guys, here we go. Welcome back. I hope you guys are excited for day 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had such a good time on the tournament last night, you guys. I don't even know where to begin. I was a bad boy and I stayed up late into the wee hours of the morning watching Arctic's VOD. Not the whole thing, but I got through about half of it. But oh man, it was so awesome to see things from his perspective. So I hope you guys are excited. Let me make sure I have you muted really quick, and then I'll unmute you. Let's see here. Okay, I do. But yeah, make sure you guys are rested up. And I am getting my game loaded up right now. I'm in the party with Arctic already. I have him muted just for the moment, but I am getting set up on my end. I'm going to start my own lobby here so I can get people in here as soon as we need to. Get the customs game going. I hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend, man. Thank you guys again for joining the stream. How's everybody doing today? It's good to see you all. Hello, Lipsy. I think you're the first one. Welcome to day 2 of the tournament. So, just to give a quick little recap, yesterday was the Kings of Coldwind tournament day 1. So, on day 1, we made it exactly to the halfway point of the bracket. We ended up so the bracket for the tournament, you guys, is going to be 18 games from start to finish. We ended yesterday right after game 9. So games 1 through 9 are in the history books, and today we have a small change of the schedule. We're going to be doing game 10 first, then game 11, but then we are going to be swapping games 12 and 13. So originally my game was going to be, game 13 was going to be 4th, but we're actually going to be moving it up one. They're both loser bracket games, so it kind of doesn't matter which one we do first. So since there's people on one of the other teams that wanted to get out of here a little sooner, or that may or may not be around, we're just swapping those 2 games, you guys. Check out the tournament Discord if you guys have any questions about the bracket or anything like that. There's a link. If you're a backup player for the tournament or anything like that, you can take a peek there at the tournament section of my Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute Arctic now, and we're gonna do some quick introductions before we get the match going, you guys. Alright, Arctic, I did my little intro. We've already got people joining my lobby. Now, this first match is going to be match 10, right? So
I actually had the Toxic Mask Girl Survivor Squad here in my lobby.
So it wasn't programmed to harm the crew survivors in my lobby.
Correct.
Alright, so if you are a survivor from it wasn't programmed to harm the crew, skedaddle on in here. I have Pickled Goat in here as the killer. I'm assuming that's the killer from Toxic Mask Girls, am I right? Real quick, I just want to introduce my co-host, now that you guys can hear him. This is Arctic Mothman. A lot of you already know him from yesterday, but he is going to be my co-host for today. During the matches, it'll just be me, but in between matches, we're going to talk about the games and give a little recap of the highlights, so to speak. Arctic he has an amazing stream over on his end. If you guys want to check it out, we'll give him a shout out. I'm also going to be uploading this entirety of the tournament from start to finish, and I'll make sure I include his channel in the description. But he's a P100 dredge. He's an amazing killer, has a lot of knowledge on the killer side of things as well as survivor sides of things. He helped create the tournament as far as rules, regulations, the bracket, the seating, all of that was, he's kind of our backbone here. I just helped gather players, and I'm really excited to be co-hosting with you, Arctic. Why don't you go ahead?
I'm very excited. Yeah.
Go ahead and introduce yourself if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people already remember me from last game. I'm Caston. I've got an experience both participating and coaching in DVD tournaments, and I'm really excited to see what we bring to the table today. I've been left dumbfounded. I've been left stupendified. That's a word I just made up. You're welcome. Yeah. And overall, I'm very excited to see what we got, as we're only going to improve and also spread our range a little bit, because we definitely had a lot of games that fell into our first round or second round of games. So we had a lot of Auto Haven Wreckers, a lot of Leary Memorial Institute games. Mm-hmm. We're going to be spreading that out. We got 3 different rounds we're going to be seeing a lot of today, starting off with a round 3, Eerie of Crows, ranged killers only. Excuse me. And then that'll be followed up with some Speed Demons on Ormond before our grand final game on Rancid Abattoir of Coldwind. It's very exciting stuff. Lots more variety than what we had in the initial 2 sets of games, so hopefully we get to see just as much variety in how these teams take advantage of their characters.
And
now,
really, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. I was going to say, and now can we try to get, we're going to need It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew to step in here. I don't know where you guys are, if your team's here. I've tried pinging them in the Discord. If you guys are in Thud or my stream, please go ahead and join up or respond to us in the Discord, please. So far, I've only got 1 response from one of the players.
Okay, yeah. So if you're on team, It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, please make sure that you either hop in the Discord. Are they in the top bracket or the bottom bracket? I think they're in the bottom.
Both of these teams are in the top bracket.
No, I mean like.
Sorry, Toxic Mascos are in the top. Yeah.
Okay, so then if you're on team It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, can you guys join the bottom bracket voice chat in the Discord? Or if you're on my stream right now, can you just let us know that you're here? We don't mind waiting a little bit, but we do want to try to get underway soon here, fellas. But yeah, I just wanted to say, like, I'm also, like, talking about the games yesterday really quick while we're waiting. Team Malefic, you guys. I mean, after watching back the VODs and after getting a chance to see them go undefeated yesterday, Arctic, I honestly think they're going to be the team to beat, man. I think they might just take this whole thing home, and I'd be lying if I didn't say I wasn't rooting for them a little bit. How about you, man?
Team Malefic definitely came in here kind of a surprise. I didn't really get a chance to meet or watch any of these players before this tournament, and definitely came in with that intention that they're wanting to take home this win. They're wanting to take home this kind of championship thing, and they're playing like they're ready for it. So we're going to need to find some teams that have the same amount of drive and confidence in themselves in order to knock them down a peg, right? But
my lobby, Captain Frost. You're on team It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, so if you're a survivor, I need you in my lobby. If you're a survivor on It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, please join my lobby. If you're the killer from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, please join Arctic's lobby. Yeah. Also, hop in the Discord. And Captain Frost, can you please try to get a hold of your team? Because Arctic was saying there was only one. Arctic's saying there's only one person from your team here right now, so if you could message your team and try to organize them as quickly as possible.
But yeah, anyway, so Team Malefic definitely has been stepping up here in this tournament. They're going to be someone you're going to want to have to watch, and it's going to be something that you're going to be really you're going to see a lot of skill from both their survivor and their killer, and it's going to take a lot to take it down, but I think all of our teams here have that potential. Everyone's got potential in a game like DBD. You know, a little mishap here or there, a little confidence boost here or there with a good play, honestly can turn an entire game around.
Oh yeah, and yesterday some of the snowballs that we saw, there were a few games where it looked like The survivors had everything going for them. They were super efficient on gens. They were, making all the right call outs, and you could just tell they were communicating by the way they were moving around. And then all it takes is that one mistake, and you would see someone on the hook, and then you would see that survivor going for the save and getting slugged right there at the bottom of the hook, and you just know it's like, oh, you feel for those survivors, man, because you know that snowball's coming. And it happened more than once yesterday from what I saw on the VOD. I hope you guys are excited, though. Again, today is day 2 of the bracket of the Kings of Coldwind tournament. If you guys missed day 1 and you're curious, like, what happened, head over to my YouTube. I'm going to be uploading. I think I already uploaded all of day 1. I haven't checked. Wait, is it there, babe? Will you look for me? But it should be there. And it's there. Okay. So yeah, if you missed day 1 and you want to see my perspective of the matches, I have that on my YouTube already, and I plan on hopefully today or as soon as I get some time, maybe tomorrow actually, because we're probably going to be going kind of late today, but tomorrow I plan on uploading Arctic's perspective to my YouTube, so that way you guys will be able to go back and, if you were a killer for one of the teams and you wanted to see your side of things, but you were on Arctic's lobby, I promise that I will be uploading the tournament in its unedited, start to finish form, my side of things and Arctic's. Because remember, you guys, every match, it's kind of essentially 2 matches are happening. Every game in the bracket, you have Team A's Survivors versus Team B's Killer on my channel, while Team B's Survivors are fighting Team A's Killer over on Arctic's, and those matches will be happening simultaneously. One small change we're going to make to the tournament today, Arctic, if I understand correctly, is when Davy Jones' Locker, my team, is participating, I am going to... You're going to take the Killer game from my team against the team that we're going up against on your stream, and then I'm just going to be streaming from my perspective against the killer that we're fighting on my channel. Is that right? So that way we can make sure that the game happens at the same time.
Yeah, so sorry, I was communicating with, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. We're just waiting on their killer to load up, and I made sure that their add-ons and everything, their offerings are all separated.
Oh, okay, perfect. But so one change we're going to do is you were saying...
Yeah, so basically we're going to, instead of having one game played and then spectate for the other game, it's just in the sake of respect of everyone's time, we're going to be having Davy Jones' Locker's Killer on my stream, playing against the other survivors, and then since you're a survivor for your team, you guys will just play the game against your opposing team's killer on your stream, and you just won't have a spectator.
Right.
So it'll just be from Thud's perspective, and then if Thud gets sacrificed that game, you're obviously able to spectate a little easier.
Exactly, yeah. Hopefully I don't.
But yeah, just for the sake of everyone here and it taking into response time zones and people's work schedules and everything, that's just a better fit than taking extra time to take another 15 to 30 minutes out in between each game.
Yeah, and I did love Arctic's commentary on our match, and I know it's not going to be the same for my team, but let's just remember that I am a co-host, and it's not all about our team. It's about the viewers, and in respecting people's times and stuff like that. We're gonna hopefully the tournament will run faster today, just because we're already lubed up, oiled up from yesterday, and we have a pretty well-oiled machine going into today. Arctic and I do, so we should speed. Yeah, that should shave off some time. So I'm praying that it doesn't go until 1 a.m. tonight. I honestly don't think it will, you guys.
Well, we're planning for this to be done by 11, but we want to try to get this game going here.
Yeah, so we're starting the first match right now, Pickled Good. I just need one more survivor from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. I have Frostbite, I have Kier, I have Scalum. They invited Thick Yams, but it looks like Thick Yams hasn't joined yet. So that's the only person I'm missing.
And I'm waiting for their killer to add me.
And we're also waiting for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's killer to add Arctic.
Yes.
So the first match is going to be underway hopefully within 5 minutes. So you're talking to It Wasn't like I'm assuming
I
what's the other team?
just checked in with them. Yeah.
What's the other team?
Toxic Mask Girls. I was gonna go check in with them in just a second.
Toxic Mask Girls. So they're all here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just we're missing one person from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So yeah, if you are, if you guys are wanting to watch It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's survivors up against Toxic Mask Girl's killer, you're in the right place here on my channel. If you're more interested in seeing It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's killer up against Toxic Mask Girl's survivors, head on over to Arctic Mothman's channel. He and I again are co-hosting this, so his channel will be pinned at the top of here, and it's also going to be in the chat. We'll be shouting him out throughout the stream, you guys. But yeah, getting the first match underway is always a little messy. I understand, Frostbite. It's all good. But I saw that you invited Thick Yams. Is Thick Yams here, or do we need to dig into our...
Thick Yams is in the Discord voice chat. I'll go check in.
Okay, just tell them to join my lobby when they get a chance. Or actually, I can maybe invite them.
Hey, Thud, post your username so they can add you real quick.
Sure. In my stream, sure. Just command user or exclamation point user. That will pop up my username in the chat for anybody on my stream that needs to see it, just so you guys know. It's actually user, not username. Well, username might work too. I think I did both, but either one should work actually. But user's shorter, so that's what I always do. Oh man, is anybody excited for today's tournament, man? For the second half? Today we're going to find out who is the king, or kings, I should say, and queens maybe, of Coldwind. It's going to be a good time, fellas. Scalem dropped on accident. We're just going to get him back in here. That does happen sometimes when we are in a lobby for a long time. Now, this is a round 3, from what I understand. Oh, wait, someone else is here instead of Thick Yams. TTV Laurel, are they filling... Larid, are they filling in? I mean, it's fine by me. I just need to know if this is the right person. So It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Is Larid taking over for Thick Yams then? I don't know if this is a backup or if this person's supposed to be here or not. I'm assuming they are, though. Yeah, we did have some amazing games yesterday, Clouds. It was a blast, dude. I really enjoyed watching your team especially. I think my favorite game of the tournament so far, though, was that tie game that we had that came down to blood points, man. That one was, like Arctic said, a nail-biter. And really, really cool to watch from my perspective and from Arctic's. I had a chance to watch that one back from his perspective. And, yeah, it was an amazing game, you guys. Now, this is game 10 of the bracket. So this is going to be a match between Toxic Mask Girls and It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. This is also going to be, since this is a winner's bracket in the quarterfinals, a round 3 pool, I believe. So this means Eyrie of Crows will be the map, and our pool of killers, we have ranged killers. So that means Huntress, Deathslinger, Trickster, and Artist. Definitely a map and pool of killers that I know my team struggled with, and I'm sure a lot of other teams have struggled with as well. Yes, we have Eerie of Crows. It's all ready to go on my end. I'm just waiting for the survivors and killers to ready up. As long as Arctic is ready. Yeah, and
We're
Square.
having
Yep.
we're having an issue where we're gonna pull one of your survivors out for a second. We're having an issue connecting to the killer. They can't pull my name up for some reason, so they're gonna send me an invite so I can add them directly through their lobby, and then we'll be back to go.
Okay, so we just have one small hiccup with the killer. It sounds like it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. So thank you guys for being patient. We might be about 10 minutes behind schedule today, but we'll make it up, I'm sure, because especially with my games not taking as long today, we should be able to make this ground up pretty easily. But yes, I have the map ready. It's Eerie of Crows, and I promise I will push square to spectate instead of triangle, so we won't have any hiccups like we did yesterday. I noticed that when I had those problems both times, Arctic also had problems on his end, which was pretty funny. There was one game I noticed that on accident someone brought in an event toolbox, and look, when we had our mulligans, Arctic had mulligans on his side, so it was actually kind of funny how that worked out. But yeah, so far I have Yams was in here, but I don't know. Are they getting kicked over and over, or what's going on with Yams?
All right, we just got it. We had to pull the yams in to get the friend request going.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, sure. So Pringles, if you want to get up to speed on what happened in the tournament so far, hop in the Discord, and there's a tournament section on the left-hand side. Click on that, and click on the link for the Kings of Coldwind tournament Discord.
All right,
Once
so
you're in there, head over to the bracket.
Switches to killer.
The bracket seating chart.
Go ahead and ready up everybody, and we will get this match underway.
All right, everyone's here, so go ahead and ready up, you guys, and we are good to go. It looks like we've got all items are correct. So killers ready, survivors. When you guys are ready, I am ready. Eerie of Crows.
I'm excited that you're ready, decent.
And this is a round 3 pool Arctic, correct?
Yes, so Eerie of Crows.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute Arctic now, you guys, and I'll be spectating, and commentating on this match from here. So good luck with your game, Arctic.
Thank you.
All right, you guys. So just to reiterate really quick, we have it wasn't programmed to harm the crew's survivors here. Frostbite here, Thick Yams. We're going up against Pickled Goat from Toxic Mask Girls. So this is going to be a round 3 pool, which is a pool of ranged killers on Eerie of Crows. So the 4 killers you can choose from are Huntress, Deathslinger, Artist, and Trickster. That's right, Tyler. Let's go, survivors. Rooting for it wasn't programmed to harm the crew, it sounds like. Yeah, if you guys want to check out how their killer is doing, head on over to Arctic Mothman's channel. Or if you want to see how... oh, wait, it says I got disconnected. Okay, bummer. What happened here? Looks like we had a DC. I'm not sure who it was there. We might have to reload the lobby and start back up. Hopefully not. Yeah, looks like we lost a survivor, I think, you guys. Alright, that's a bummer. Once we load up, if there's only 3 survivors, then just go ahead and back out, you guys, and we'll try to get them back in here and restart. Yeah, luckily we didn't have any of those. Who got kicked? Slime got kicked. Okay. Yeah, so luckily yesterday we didn't have any connection problems, but I kind of figured that, it's inevitable that it would happen. Yeah, okay, so we only have 3 survivors, it looks like. So go ahead and back out, you guys, and we'll try to get Slime back in here, and we'll ready back up. Wow, that's crazy, Pringles. Well, make sure you stay safe, buddy. And I'm glad that you're here. But yeah, tornadoes are nothing to mess with, man. All right, so Slime, if you're here on my stream, go ahead and rejoin the lobby real quick. Or no, we lost. Frostbite is who we lost, actually. I have Thick Yams, I have Scalum, I have Kier from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Okay, Frostbite's back. Go ahead and ready up, and we'll try this again. If it doesn't work again, I may have to make a new lobby, but hopefully that doesn't need to happen. Our game might be a couple minutes behind Arctic's, but that's not a big deal. But yes, good luck and have fun to the killer from Toxic Mask Girls, Pickled Goat, and to all of the survivors from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Now, we only got to see both of these teams only once yesterday, so I'm very, very excited to get to see them in another match here. It's gonna be interesting because this team that wins this match, I believe, will be in the semis against Malefic. So, like I was saying earlier, man, after watching their games and watching them go undefeated 3 games in a row, I really think they're going to be the team to beat in this bracket, you guys. Okay, I think we're good this time. Let's make sure none of the survivors have the same perks real quick. I think we are good. Yep, looks good to me. Alright, our artist has already put birds on someone. As they're fending off those birds, it looks like she's heading around the hill. Sees some scratch marks. And jumping off the hill into the first chase. 2 survivors here, actually. An interesting build here, too, as we're chasing the Obsession. Our first chase against the Obsession, Scalum. Oh, and a very nice first chase. A quick down with the ranged attack from the birds, you guys, as the killer gets a very, very quick first point if they can manage to hook Scalum here at the corner of the main building. And there it is, 1 point for Toxic Mask Girls. Still 0 points for the survivors. As we head over to the Killer Shack. Doesn't want to use that God Pallet too early, it looks like. Very smart decision from Kier. As Kier gets dead zoned by the exit gate, takes a hit. Very smart pushing him this way away from a good pallet there. Off to the corner of the map away from the generator though. Do we have to make a decision to continue this chase and go for the down? Oh, and just misses the M1. Accidentally swiped instead of lunging there. I can tell you I've made that mistake plenty of times as a killer myself. By pushing R2 instead of holding it down, or the left mouse button, whichever, if you're on PC or not. But yeah, missed the lunge there. Back in a chase now with Frostbite. Frostbite takes a hit. Running away from a safe pallet over to another, over to a 4-lane pallet. Leaves the 4-lane for a stronger jungle gym here, though. Medium vaults back. Got a bit of a mind game on this safe pallet jungle gym. Oh, and he leaves that and is heading back towards main. And we have another down here as it wasn't programmed to harm the crew pops their first gen. So that's 1 point for the survivors, you guys. And we're just about to have our killer score their second point if they can manage to hook Frostbite. And they just get the hook. We have a score of 1-2 for Toxic Mask Girls in the lead. And a good hit with the birds there all the way across the map. Very interesting too, since we have Fearmonger. It's gonna be hard for these survivors to get any kind of sprint burst or dead hards or anything like that this game. Looks like Pickled Goat is searching the main building, sees some scratch marks, and is chasing a survivor over towards the exit gate. Back in another chase here with, I believe that's the Obsession. It sure is. Scalem taking a hit from the birds. Just misses that ranged attack. Back in the chase, though. And just gets the M1 on the Obsession there. Only one survivor on a gen currently, as our killer is about to score their... actually, no, that does not count. Scalem has already been hooked, so remember, only the first hook counts as a point on each survivor. So we still have a score of 2-1 with Toxic Mask Girls in the lead, folks. That gen sounds like it's a little over halfway, so he's going to go ahead and patrol it for a moment here. That gen being blocked by Deadman Switch, but Deadman Switch just cooldown just ended there, so we have an unhook though on the Obsession. Now remember, the Obsession is dead on hook, you guys, so we could possibly have a tunnel here. And it looks like that's what's going to happen, as our Obsession is running for their lives, getting a nice sprint burst. Or, sorry, balanced landing, I mean. And we have a successful tunnel on the Obsession, but oh no, is that a D-strike? It is! The Obsession is still in this, you guys. An amazing decisive strike from Scalem here, buying his team a little bit more time, precious seconds to get those generators done. Decides to throw down that safe pallet here on this jungle gym, and luckily for him, Pickled Goat has decided that he wants to chase Kier for right now and gets the down on Kier. Now, if he manages to hook Kier, that will actually count for a third point. But for now, he decides to slug and takes a pallet going for the M1 against Thick Yams. We have our first blind of the match from our flashlight survivor, Thick Yams. There's a second point for the survivors. We're all tied up, you guys, 2-2. Close game, man. It's anyone's game, honestly, but the killer is going to pull back into the lead. Oh, the survivors get another gen. We're still tied up. It's 3-3 now, however. My goodness, the survivors are making a comeback, you guys, and have pulled themselves into a tie game with the killer. We are all tied up, you guys. 3-3, fellas. Amazing chase there from the Obsession Scalem, and a great, great flashlight blind from Thick Yams. Buying himself some time. Great chase there from the killer, Looks like he just misses those birds, heads back to the hook. As we just got a save there from Thick Yams. Now it looks like Frostbite is going to take an M1 in a dead zone in the middle of the map there, but the killer is deciding to go after another survivor and will commit to this gen in the corner. Safe pallet's going to be broken in this area, which is a very smart decision on the killer's part, because that's going to put Frostbite in a dead zone, and he is going to take a second hook state for his trouble there. Now we have two survivors that are dead on hook, you guys. Both the Obsession, Scalem, and now Frostbite. Great value from Dead Man Switch on that generator. We're seeing the killer utilize every single one of their perks this match, you guys. Very good choice to break that pallet by Pickled Goat. That one might come back to haunt him since it's next to a generator that's almost completed. Dead Man Switch buying him some time on that generator, though. This is a long game, you guys. Frostbite barely making it out of that chase. And an amazing dead hard, or not a dead hard, sorry, off the record from Frostbite there. Pallet goes down. Hey, Arctic, welcome over to the...
And make sure that they're all ready to go.
Welcome over to our game that is still going. How's it going, Arctic Mothman? We have a bit of a long one here, buddy. But it's still anybody's game, you guys. It looks like their survivors currently have 4 points, and our killer is at 3 points still. Kier trying to take a body block hit for Frostbite, since he is dead on hook, injured and bleeding out from that off the record. Desperately trying to keep their teammate in the fight a little bit longer. Amazing body block by Kier.
Alright, let's unmute Thud here while we get ready for this next round.
Hey, Arctic is here, you guys.
Hey.
I'm gonna let him co-host with us now. How's it going,
Right.
Arctic?
It's going pretty well. I hope your game's going well. I know you guys had a little hiccup to start with, but
We did. We had a
here.
disconnect, but not only that, it's just a long match. But we might have our first survivor being eliminated just this very moment. Frostbite goes down, and he is dead on hook, you guys. Yeah, this is a long match, Arctic. It's been really interesting to watch.
Some artist
close
games
one.
some artist games can get a little lengthy, but I think that comes with the level of the character. The character almost requires 3 hits, if you think about it with the pros, plus each pro has a cooldown. So even though there's insane map pressure and control with this character, you're going to have a little more time, similar to Nemesis when it comes to actually getting those injures and keeping people down.
Yeah, and that makes sense, you know. Looks like we just have our first survivor being eliminated and sacrificed. Frostbite, good game to him. Amazing off-the-record value he got this game, buying his team some more time before he meets the entity. But it looks like that's going to give the killer a point as the survivors score their 5th point. So right now we have a score of 4 points for the killer, 5 points for the survivor. Still anyone's game, though, as the God Pallet gets thrown down at the killer's shack. Our Obsession is still in it, but it doesn't look like it's going to be for much longer. As the doors are open, the Obsession takes an M1. Running for that gate, trying to get out. Survivors coming to body block. Amazing game from the Survivors, getting 8 points for their team. The killer only managing to get a score of 4. So we have an 8 for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's Survivors. And we have a 4 from Toxic Mask Girls killer, folks. That one is in the history books. How was your game, Arctic? Let's hear about it.
We had such a unique situation occur over here where we had a huntress who brought an insta-down iridescent hatchet and chose not to go for chase, but in fact face camp every survivor that was hooked in order to try force a sacrifice. Poor Crisis got 1,000 blood points that entire game.
Oh no, the face camping is real. Hey,
Yeah.
remember, you guys, it's not against the rules to face camp, but if it comes down to a tie, it might not be the smartest choice if we have to go to a tiebreaker with blood points.
Now, what was the how did the score work out here for this one? So there was 3 man out, so that's 3 plus 5, so that's 8 points. And what were the hooks like?
So the killer was only able to hook 3 out of the 4 survivors and get a sacrifice. So that was
Gotcha.
4 points total for Pickled Goat from Toxic Mask Girls.
Gotcha.
It wasn't programmed to harm the crew survivors, getting a score of 8. So we have an 8-4 with it wasn't programmed to harm the crew survivors coming out on top.
And it was a 7-5 for Toxic Mask Girls. So putting that up, that's going to be a total score. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Moves on with a score of 13, while Toxic Mask Girls has a score of 11. They're going to move down to the losers bracket.
Wow, such a close score, you guys.
Yeah.
13-11. Very, very close game.
Very close.
That's
With
our
such
second
unique strategies too, as well.
Yeah, that's our second closest game if I'm not wrong.
I was expecting Toxic Mask Girls, who had already won a tiebreaker game. I was very interested to see how this would play out, given that the killer for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm, they only made 11,000 blood points.
Right. They're lucky it didn't come down to a tie.
Exactly, because it was kind of banking on it. I was curious to see how this would go. All right, well, thank you guys. We're gonna try to speed things up to get back on schedule here. We already have some teams that are ready here, so our next game,
Perfect.
which is scheduled, is going to be Cotton Candy versus Toxic Femboys. So Cotton Candy's on the top bracket, so your survivors will come over and join my lobby, and then the Cotton Candy killer will go to Thud Stream. Toxic Femboys, your killer will be joining. Your Toxic Femboys killer will be joining me, and your survivors will be going over to Thud Stream.
Perfect. So
let's go ahead and get that sorted out. And it looks like they're already in their lobbies, so I'm gonna go in and check in on them all.
One last thing regarding that last game, I just wanted to say regarding Pickled Goat, amazing use of all of your perks. I believe he got value from every single perk that game.
She.
Oh, sorry, she. Sorry, Pickled Goat. Yeah, she got value from every perk that game. It looked like, especially Dead Man Switch and Fearmonger. So, an amazing build there on your artist. All right, so I have Tyson is good, which is the killer.
This is also going to be a round 2 game on Leary's.
Round 2 on Larry's. Okay, so Tyson is good. I believe that's our killer from not Toxic. That's not Toxic Femboys. Sorry, Cotton Candy. I need Cotton Candy's killer, and I need Toxic Femboys survivors. All right, this will be a round 2 match on Larry's. So this is going to be a game 11, which yeah, I'm sorry about that, Pickled Goat. I did not know. Please accept my apology. But you played an amazing match, and it was a pleasure getting to watch your perspective as killer that game. You know, artists, and this goes for a lot of the ranged killers, in my opinion. They are some of the hardest killers to really master and put a lot of pressure on the survivors. So being able to get those, hit those hatchets with Huntress or any ranged attacks, it takes a lot of skill. It's a very high skill ceiling for the round 3 killers, you guys. Okay, I have Brocky, Warp Sign, Anyway My Bro. So I have 3 of the survivors here from Toxic Femboys. And I have Pugly, the killer from Cotton Candy, it looks like. Oh yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
I
That was a very
spoke to both
close
teams
match
here.
and very very fun to watch.
Yeah, not a problem, Captain Frost. That's going to happen in tournaments like this. We just want to make sure it's not a habit. Otherwise, we might have to disqualify a team if they go really over that time limit again later on. But since the first match, there was a little bit of leeway. All right, but we've got our game is ready. We're set up for Leary's on Treatment Theater. We're gonna have another spooky round.
Yes, it's going to
And
be a spooky
yeah,
round, you guys, on Larry's. So that means we have stealth killers this game. So Michael Myers, Ghostface, as
you
well
might have to
as
add Interminter to your team, to your lobby here, so they can ready
Interminter.
up.
Okay, let me
He's gonna be the
invite him
killer
really
for
quick.
Cotton Candy, or they're gonna be the killer.
Okay, let me get
All right,
him
and
invited
I'm
really
starting up
quick.
my game right now, so I will see you soon.
All right, I'll try to catch up with you as soon as I can. We might be a few moments behind you, though, but we should be
Yeah,
okay.
not a problem. Not a problem.
All right, Interminter,
All
hop
right,
on in,
everybody,
buddy.
we're moving in another game here. This is going to be within our losers bracket again, which reminds me I need to update the last game.
All right, and if you guys like Arctic was just saying, he is updating the bracket after every match, so it's going to be a semi-live bracket. If you guys are curious about where your team is in the bracket, head over to the Discord and make sure you click on the tournament section there. And on the left-hand side of the Kings of Coldwind tournament Discord server, there is a link to the bracket and seeding chart. Or there's a bracket section on the left-hand side that has all of the updated brackets after every match, you guys. All right, this is going to be Game 11, and we have our Toxic Femboy Survivors versus Cotton Candy Killer. So I'll introduce the Killer, Interminter from Cotton Candy, as well as our Survivors over from Toxic Femboys. Let me just first make sure that we don't have any duplicate perks, and then we'll get into the match. As long as, I think items were good, but I'm just going to double check once we get to the screen here, to the scoreboard. Again, this is a round 2 match on Larry's with our stealth killers. So Sadako, Wraith, Michael Myers, and Ghostface. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us today for day 2 of the tournament. I hope all of you are having a fantastic weekend. I really, really have been looking forward to this tournament for months now, and I know you guys have too. So thank you guys so much for being here and supporting myself and Arctic. We couldn't appreciate you guys more, to be honest, man. It's been a pleasure watching these games. I can say that for sure. Okay, let's check out the scoreboard real quick, and then we'll jump into the action. Now, I know myself personally, Larry's is a map that I kind of struggle on as a survivor, but hopefully we can see some jump scares. That would be fun. Okay, items are good. And it looks like our perks are good. Alright, Warp Sign from Toxic Femboys. Anyways, my bro, Pugly-kun and Brocky are going to be playing this match against our killer Interminter, who looks like he might be AFK. Oh, it loaded him in as another killer. Okay, let's back out really quick, you guys, because it does look like he's playing as Mastermind by accident. So go ahead and back out, everyone. I did just notice that, actually. You're right. As soon as I got onto him. So yeah, please go ahead and back out, Toxic Femboy Survivors. And we have a small hiccup here, but we're just going to hop back in, switch our killer, and then ready back up. It may be a bug or a new glitch, or it might have just been user error. Either way, Interminter, go ahead and just fix that really quick if you don't mind, buddy. And please choose either Ghostface, Michael Myers, Sadako, or the Wraith. Those are the 4 killers for the round 2 pool on Larry's. Remember, only 1 iridescent add-on, please. The other one should be of lower rarity. As far as the survivors, you guys were good on your items and perks. So just you guys can go ahead and ready back up, and Interminter, as soon as you ready up, we'll be good to go. I'll let you know, Real Rubber, when it gets to be our turn. I believe I have everyone here from our team, except for, is Infiltrate here? Will you message him, babe? And oh, good. Okay, yeah, he's here. Yeah, so I think everyone from our team's here, Real Rubber. So I might need you to play killer if rank doesn't show up. So just be on deck and be ready, okay, buddy? Alright, survivors are ready. So again, Interminter, please choose either Ghostface, Michael Myers, Sadako, or the Wraith. Okay, that sounds perfect, Real Rubber. Yeah, because I believe our team is up next, since we're switching games 13 and 12. So after this game's over, I will probably have you play killer because I don't think rank is here. So that means I'll probably need Infiltrate to play Survivor. I know you're not strong on Survivor, so we'll probably just have you play killer. Okay, things are finally underway now. Hopefully this will be our official game of Toxic Femboys Survivors going up against our killer from Cotton Candy. Now, this bracket, just so I can double check and make sure, this is going to be game 11. And it's going to be a loser bracket match. So the winner of this game will play my team in the next game, actually. So either Cotton Candy or Toxic Femboys, whichever team wins this match, is going to go up against Davy Jones Locker in the next match. Again, this is a loser bracket match, so that means whichever team loses this game will be eliminated, you guys. Making our third team that will be eliminated from the bracket. Okay, perfect. I think we're good this time. Alright, yep, looks good to me. Here we go. Larry's Memorial, spooky time. Looks like we have a Wraith using an iridescent and a purple add-on. I'm not super familiar with the add-ons, but it's looks like we got an aura here on our first survivor, and a silent bell as Interminter gets an M1 on Warp Sign, and a quick down at the middle of the map. Not a very safe pallet to loop there. So Warp Sign gets it down for his trouble, and we have our first flashlight save of the tournament, you guys. Amazing flashlight save from Brocky on Warp Sign. My goodness, let's go, you guys. That is our first flashlight save of the entire tournament right there. And it's on the first chase, which is the most important chase you can possibly get a flashlight save on. But Warp Sign does go down again on another unsafe pallet as our Wraith breaks the pallet. This time's not going to be so fooled by the flashlight. And gets himself a quick... Oh, a body block here, it looks like. No, we have our first hook for the killer, though. Alright, that makes a score of 1 point now for Interminter from Cotton Candy. Still 0 points for our survivors. As Interminter kicks that gen that was at about 80%, it sounded like. We have another gen being worked on, and survivors healing, but the Wraith sees them and misses his M1 and misses another M1 and chooses to go after the tunnel on Warp Sign as 2 generators pop, and he gets himself a down on Warp Sign at the locker. Another flashlight save from Brocky with an amazing angle there in the corner. My goodness, Brocky killing it with the flashlight. 2 saves on Warp Sign now that makes from Brocky, as Warp Sign would have been dead on hook if that save didn't happen, you guys. Our survivors are now in the lead with a score of 2-1. We have some more healing going on here near this generator, a double heal in fact, and Warp Sign is working on a gen by himself as we get a pallet from Brocky and a blind. Brocky just bullying this Wraith, you guys. Interminter finds another survivor in the middle. It looks like anyway, my bro. And our bro takes an M1 in the back as he runs towards a strong pallet by the exit gate, chooses to leave it behind, heading to another pallet. This one he'll loop and take an M1 as the survivors pop their 3rd generator. The all-seeing add-on. Yes, sorry, that's what I meant there. Yeah, I'm not a killer main, so I apologize, but it's a very good add-on because you are able to see the auras of all the survivors within 8 meters. That was a weird visual bug on the Wraith there. It looked like he had no hips or whatever. That was pretty funny looking. Looks like he spots another survivor here. Could it be? Looks like Brocky, our flashlight wielder. Oh, a good try on the M1, but another great pallet from Brocky. And another blind. Another pallet blind, but he gets the M1 while being blinded. That was impressive, Interminter, I gotta say. Considering he could not see the survivor there. He lunged and he still got the hit, you guys. Choosing not to kick the center generator, instead choosing to get an M1 and a pallet down from anyway, my bro. Decides to leave the pallet and try to mind game. And gets the mind game. Very well done, Interminter. As our survivors pop a 4th generator, though. Now, this will not count for a point if he manages to hook here. So the killer still with a score of 2. And our survivors working on that last generator, but they do have a survivor in the basement. Good M1 there on Pugly-kun from Interminter as he patrols the center generator and the basement at the same time, and spots another survivor here, missing a couple M1s on Brocky, I believe that was. Going back down to the basement, taking a borrowed time hit and a dead hard from one of our other survivors. So now 2 survivors with deep wounds. The other 2 are healthy as the last generator is popped. So far, we're still at 5 points now for this. We're at 5 points for the survivors, but we're still only 2 points for the killer. Interminter needs to pick up the pace. Gets a hit there on Brocky. Decides to go back into Cloak. and head towards the other exit gate, catching up to a couple survivors. Warp Sign hiding in the corner. Interminter can see the aura though. Gets the hit into the locker on Warp Sign. That's going to make him lose some valuable distance, and Warp Sign goes down for the second time. This does not count for a point since this is a secondary hook on Warp Sign in the basement. Interminter needs to hurry and get there, and he does. So we still have a score of 2-5 currently, as our Anyway My Bro hops onto a door, and Pugly-kun is on the opposite door. Brocky going for the save. Anyway My Bro being pushed off the door before he can open it by Interminter. The other door should be opening momentarily as the save occurs in the basement, and Anyway My Bro going down. If he's hooked, that will count for a point because that will be a sacrifice. Interminter looking for that third point and gets it. Job well done by Interminter, but it looks like our other survivors are heading to the gate. Interminter has one of them caught out though. I believe that's our flashlight wielder. Healing at the gate occurring, and 7 points for the survivors. And it looks like they're going to get their 8th point as well. Oh no! 8th point scored there. Wow, what a match, you guys. Interminter only able to hook 2 survivors for the first time, and a sacrifice gives him a score of 3 points for Cotton Candy. Our survivors managing to get almost a perfect score, you guys. Congratulations to Toxic Femboys that game. Especially want to give a shout out to Brocky. Some amazing flashlight gameplay, getting our first flashlight save of the tournament. Not only did he get one, he got multiple. Way to go. Alright, I'm going to bring Arctic back on the stream here, you guys, so we can talk about that last match. But first, I want to hear from Arctic. How did your match go, man?
Hello! Yes, things went well. We had a nearly identical game to It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Cruise game earlier. We actually had an infinite Tier 3 Myers again. However, they did manage to get a couple more generators done prior to that Tier 3 hitting. So it was a lot closer of a game that ultimately resulted, though, in Toxic Femboys getting sacrifices and one person escaping through hatch.
Very nice.
So we ended up with a score of 4-8, with Toxic Femboys earning 8.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's going to be pretty interesting. Over here on our side of things, we had our first flashlight save of the tournament.
Ooh.
Brocky was the flashlight.
No, we got a flashlight save yesterday.
Oh, we did. I don't think
Yes.
I saw that one. Was it one of your games?
Yes, it was a Cheryl who got a save.
Oh, okay. Well, it was a first for me. I'm sorry, you guys.
It was the first on Thud Spectre, yeah.
First on Thud's end of it, exactly. So yeah, it was the first flashlight save that occurred in any of the games that I spectated, and it was a really, really amazing flashlight save from Brocky. And then not only did he get that one, he got a second one with a crazy angle. I mean, the Wraith was literally standing about 2 meters from the corner, so there was just enough room for a survivor to sneak in there, turn around, and literally holding the flashlight up at a 45-degree angle at the Wraith's tall head, and managed to get the flashlight save again on Warp Sign. So, amazing flashlight plays from Brocky. Interminter chose to go with an aura build on his Wraith. So it was our first Wraith using an aura build from what I saw, and was able to put a lot of pressure on survivors, especially survivors healing, and survivors, you could see survivors hiding in corners, and the Wraith was just staring at them. It was intense to watch. So there were some really great plays from Interminter that game, but it ended up being The Wraith Interminter from Cotton Candy only being able to hook 2 survivors from Toxic Femboys and sacrificing anyway, my bro, for a total score of 3 against a 3-man escape. 3? Yeah, so Cotton Candy,
all right,
Killer got a score of 3, and the survivors managed to get a score of 8 from Toxic Femboys.
All right, so that's going to be then Toxic Femboys moving up again, kind of taking control here of this losers bracket of everything. And actually, they're going to be playing right away again. They're going to be playing
against
you
my
guys.
Team. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Toxic Femboys.
And that is going to lead as well for, I do believe that is going to be the end of Cotton Candy. However, they have been eliminated.
Yes. So I just want to.
So thank you so much, Cotton Candy. You guys put up a hell of a fight there.
They really did. Yeah, Cotton Candy. Just want to say congratulations on making it this far into the tournament. You guys did very, very well in Interminter. Those were some amazing Wraith plays with that Aura build, and I didn't get to see the Survivors side of things over on Arctics, but it sounded like it was a crazy match, and I can't wait to watch the VOD. But we have our 3rd team, is that right, Arctic, that's now been eliminated?
Yes, that is our 3rd team that's been eliminated now.
All right, well, everybody give Cotton Candy a hand. They did make it pretty far into the losers bracket, so way to go, Cotton Candy. All right, so the next match is the winner from that last game, which is Toxic Femboys, are moving on to the quarterfinals of the semis. Quarterfinals of the loser bracket versus my team, Davy Jones Locker. Now, my team, if you guys don't remember, we're 1-for-1. We managed to win our first game in the winners bracket, and then we lost against Malfic, putting us down in the losers bracket. So both of these teams are going to be fighting to stay in the tournament. So the loser of this game will be eliminated. Either my team, Davy Jones Locker, or Toxic Femboys. They're going to be right back in it doing a double header, you guys.
That's right. All right, so we're gonna have your killer come over to my stream. Who's that gonna be?
All right, that's gonna be Real Rubber from my team, since we don't have our other backup today.
All right, Real Rubber. I don't know if you've added me or not. Oh, there you are. I think I just saw you. Yep. So I'm gonna invite you, and then we're gonna need the Toxic Femboy Survivors over to mine as well.
Yeah. So Toxic Femboy Survivors, head over to Arctic's channel. As well as Real Rubber. He's going to be Davy Jones Locker Killer this match. He was also our killer in match 1, if you guys remember. So he's going to head over to Arctic Stream as well, facing the survivors from Toxic Femboys. If you guys want to watch that match, head over to Arctic Stream. Now, if you guys want to watch my team, Davy Jones Locker, consisting of me, Marissa, Senor Snore, and Infiltrate, facing off against Toxic Femboy's Killer, you guys are already in the right place. So I'm going to go ahead and get the lobby set up. Now, this match will be different. Unlike yesterday, where Arctic hosted our match, I am just going to be hosting this match from my perspective. So I know it's going to be a little different, but for time's sake, all the Davy Jones games from here on out will be like that. Okay, you guys?
And thank you for doing that as well, Thud. And I just wanted to also bring up as well that we have a unique opportunity where we have, since Toxic Femboys had just played they had just played that round, and we're playing round 2 again. So this is going to be your guys' first time playing a round 2, correct?
Wait, I thought this would be a round 3.
No.
This is a round 2.
Because you haven't played a round 2 yet, have you?
I don't think. No, we played a round 1.
Yeah, so this is because you won your first one and then you lost, so now you're back down to a round 2.
We lost our round 3. Okay, yeah, so we won our round 1. So it's going to be a Larry's game.
We lost and since we just had Tyson playing Shape, now that killer has to be different than the one we just saw. So we're getting a unique opportunity to see Tyson playing multiple characters that were not used prior.
Oh, okay. So Tyson, if you heard that, that means that you have to choose.
I already talked to them.
Oh, you did. Okay, great.
I got that taken care of. Yeah. So they're going to be adding to my lobby. You can go ahead and invite your survivors over, and then once we're set up, we can ready up and go.
All right, I've got Senor in here already. I just need Marissa. She's here, and I'm going to send Infiltrate an invite. I'm going to go ahead and hop into my own party chat with them. So
Mm.
I will be with you shortly, Arctic, after the match. My controller is about to die. That's not good. Thought I charged it all night. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay, just gonna go ahead and invite my survivors in, and then we'll get things underway. Yeah, congratulations to Toxic Femboys that last match, man. That was an amazing game, you guys. Really, really good stuff from them. Oh my goodness, I don't even see Infiltrate online. I hope he's here. Okay, my party chat is up, so my survivors can go ahead and join. I know, Captain Frost. They have me shaking in my boots too, man. Malefic is gonna be the team to beat, it seems like. There you are. Yeah, I had to, maybe the invite didn't go through. Is Infiltrate online? He's not online on PlayStation. Okay, Infiltrate, if you're here, I need you to hop into the party chat, buddy, because we don't have a whole lot of time to prepare. I'm gonna go ahead and message him on Discord really quick, I guess. Well, Real Rubber is our only other backup that we have here, and he's our killer, and he's playing killer. Okay, thank God, man. Because I was gonna have to either forfeit the round or beg someone to be a backup, which I really don't want to do. Right, there's a pool of backups, but I would rather just play with our team. Okay, Infiltrate's here, thank God. Okay, well, while we're waiting for him, let's go ahead and get our items and everything set up here. So unfortunately, I mean, we did practice round two, a good deal. We didn't do like a ton of practicing on it, but we practiced it probably more than we did round three, and I feel a little more confident on this round with our killer. So hopefully we do okay. Yeah, exactly. All right, so babe, you take the two perks that I want you to have, and the anti-tunnel ones. Yeah, and I'll take. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. It's up to you. They're both good. Right. Exactly. Yeah. So I'll take made for this and resilience. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Cody? If you have a question, just go ahead and ask. I'll do my best. I'm not a killer main, but what's your question, man? Yeah, I'm gonna bring the oak with Marissa. Trying to think about my last perk here. I think I might. I don't know, man. I kind of want to run dead hard this match, but screw it. I think I will run it this match. I just get the feeling that I want it. I guess I'll just throw on adrenaline. I don't know if Tyson's talking about my team. I think he's talking about Malefic. Tyson, are you talking about my team? I would be more scared of Malefic's team if I were you, buddy. Oh, my team's not that scary, man. I mean, we do have a lot of hours, but it's not like, we're nowhere near the level of Malefic, dude. I think they're gonna be the team to beat, honestly. I think that we'll put up a good fight. Yeah, I'm not trying to discount my team. I think we'll put up a good fight, but I'm just saying, man, I think Malefic is the team I'm more scared of than my team. So we're going up against Toxic Femboys Killer, which is Tyson, and they just played against Cotton Candy and knocked Cotton Candy out of the bracket. So this game, whoever loses will also be knocked out of the bracket. Yeah, it's a stealth game on Larry's. Yeah, and they can't play as Myers because they already did. So that means that it's either going to be Wraith. Yeah, that means it's either going to be Wraith, Sadako, or yeah, Wraith, Sadako, or Ghostface. Forced hesitation, Cody. I don't even know what it does, man. You'd have to ask. Arctic Mothman would be someone good to ask that question to, not me. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just to double check, I've got made for this in resilience, adrenaline, and dead hard. No one's using those, I believe, so. Made for this, resilience. Yep. Why is my controller not charging, dude? We don't need an annotated, so why don't you guys just bring lips, I guess? What is wrong with my charger? Yeah, you can bring a map. Thank you for playing Survivor and filling in for us. Because Noel's not here, so. Oh my god, okay, I need a new charging cable. This one's like not working. And I can't have my controller dying in the middle of a match. Yeah. I was wondering where you were at, dude. Okay, guys, bear with me just 1 second here. I gotta get a charger for my controller. Ow, motherfucker. That hurt. I just banged my foot so hard. Motherfucker. Oh, that hurt. So, Arctic's gonna spectate Real Rubber playing their survivors. And this match, they're gonna have to just watch it from my perspective to speed things up here. That way we're not doing 2 games from the same, you know what I mean? It'll make it faster. Oh my god, see, this isn't working either, dude. I can't ready up yet because my controller is literally going to die, dude. I know. I'm working on it, dude. I'm not ready yet. I'm having a charging problem right now. Oh, thank God. Okay, I found a charging cable finally. Okay. Alright, you guys. I am just about set up here. We'll be starting in just 1 minute. I think we're all good on perks and items, right, you guys? Okay. Yep. Here we go. So, if you guys are on my stream, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to, see things from the killer's perspective. But this will be Davy Jones' Locker Survivors versus Toxic Femboys Killer. Again, this is a round 2, so this is going to be Larry's Memorial. But our killer's not able to use Michael Myers because they just used him last round, so it's going to have to be Wraith or Ghostface or Sadako. Right, their killer can't use Michael Myers. Yeah. Oh, I knew Real Rubber was probably going to use Myers. Yeah, he's playing killer right now. How's he doing? Oh, sucks. It's going to be close. It might be. Good luck, you guys. Just play your best and have fun. Most importantly, have fun, you know? All right. Oh, shit. God damn it, dude. Why did it choose this map, dude? I could have swore to God I never even left the lobby, did I? I don't even think I left the fucking lobby. I am so sorry, Tyson. Everybody, give me 1 second here. I could have swore to God that I never even left the lobby. Did I make a new lobby? I had to have, I guess. God damn it, dude. Okay, Larry's. Okay, ready. Let's go. Sorry about that, fellas. It'll just be 1 last minute here. Go ahead and ready back up as soon as you're in the lobby. Sorry about that, Jess Loves Cats. Honest mistake. I didn't even think I left the lobby, though. So I don't know how it got put on random, but I guess I did. Tyson, we're ready when you are, buddy. Okay. Alright, now we're good. Sweezy, welcome to the stream, buddy. This is day 2 of the Kings of Coldwind tournament. We are currently on the losers bracket. Game 13. It's technically game 12, but this is going to be round 2. Whichever team loses this, either my team or Toxic Femboys, one of us will be eliminated. Your nephew's team is Malefic, right? They are undefeated. They're going to be the team to beat, man, honestly. Hey, thanks, Tina. Thank you for the good luck. Sorry you couldn't play Survivor with us. I hope that you had a good barbecue though with your uncle, right? Good cuck. Yeah, cookie cucks. Yeah. All right, you guys. This will be a potential for a team to be eliminated here, so definitely an important game. Unfortunately, you guys are going to have to spectate this one from my perspective instead of Arctic's spectator perspective, co-hosting. But we're doing this to save time, even though it didn't really matter because we're still kind of behind schedule, which is honestly my fault. But I think we're good now. Here we go, you guys. Round two. Davy Jones Locker Survivors versus Toxic Femboys Killer. Okay. Okay. Get on a gen. Right here's one. That's a one man. Get on a different one. Get on a different one. Come to the middle, dude. Just come to the middle. Ghost face. I am. Yep. No, I don't. I think he is. Revealed him in the middle. I got him. Yep, I got him. I did the middle gen. I'll go get Senor. Okay. Where is it, infiltrate? Yeah, where is it? Oh, there's one right here too. We'll get on. Okay. Oh, he 99'd the stock on me. Dang, dude. I was stalked from earlier, so he got that really quick. He's in the library. Yeah, Pugly. Tyson's doing great with Ghostface, man. Does Tyson main Ghostface or Myers? Because he's really good, dude. Yeah, he's doing great. I got her. Coming, babe. Oh, my dead heart didn't proc. No. I hit it. I just hit it too late. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, man. Yeah, we're getting destroyed. We're getting destroyed, bro. Damn, not our best game. Fuck. Yeah, I missed my dead heart again, dude. Wow. Terrible. Nope, Marissa has it. It's over. GG's. Yep, this is the last of Davy Jones, it looks like. Man, terrible game for me. I should have practiced today before I did the tournament. I'm not gonna lie, so this is my first game of the day. Yeah, we're not warmed up, like, they just played, you know. I'm super fucking rusty. I missed both my dead hards. I didn't get any dead hard value. Yeah, good game, you guys. Toxic Femboys, man, taking us out. Congratulations to them, dude. Not gonna lie, part of me is bummed for my team, obviously. Another part of me is happy because this means that I get to focus more on the tournament and on the bracket for you guys, and I don't have to worry about playing as much. So just wanted to congratulate Toxic Femboys on a job well done in their last game and in this one, man. Amazing stuff from Tyson. Yeah, little unprepared for this match today, that's for sure. My first game of the day, and you know what? I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I was a bad boy, and I stayed up very, very late watching the tournament last night. So I am not rested. I am not practiced. So don't judge me too hard. But mostly, what I want you guys to do here is congratulate Tyson on a job well done, dude. He deserves all the credit playing two different killers and playing them very, very well. And let's give it up for Real Rubber, the killer from Davy Jones, stepping in at the last minute, playing killer for us. Also want to give a big thank you to him. But yeah, Tyson, I didn't hit either of my dead hards. I was rusty as hell, man. So good game, buddy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and unmute Arctic so we can get back to the tournament here, fellas. Yeah, we'll stream tonight after the tournament for a few hours. Sure, what's up, senor? I have to hurry, though. What's going on? Okay, I'm going to leave this party. You guys can stay in it if you want, but I need to leave this party and go back to Arctic so I can co-cast the tournament, okay? Yeah, my teammates want to talk to me about the match, and I get that, you know. We didn't play our best, and I apologize to my team for that. But like I said, it was my first match of the day. I am not a good survivor on Larry's. It's a map I've always struggled with. So kind of figured that was going to happen once Arctic said it was a round 2. But mostly, you guys, I just want to congratulate Toxic Femboys here on a job well done, man. Hey, Arctic, I am back. How's it going, buddy? How was the game over on your end with
very fun game. Everyone loved it. Everyone was complimenting both sides and how they played. We managed to get a 3-man out against Rubber's Myers there, but that vanity mirror came in clutch so many times, got so many survivors off guard.
So that means Davy Jones's killer got a score of 6. Our survivors only got a score of what, 2? So that gives us a total score of 8, and I know that they had like a score in the teens, so it's pretty obvious who won this match. You guys, congratulations to Toxic Femboys.
What
Give
was
it
that
up for
final score?
them.
Sorry.
We got a score of 2, I believe. I think we only got 2 gens done.
Okay.
And Real Rubber said he got a score of 6, I believe. 6 to 8,
Yes,
was
did.
it? Okay, so yeah, all
6 to 8,
together,
yeah. So what was the
we only
Femboy
had
score?
like 8 points. Femboys got 9. So yeah,
Okay.
perfect score.
Okay, so that's going to be
9-2 our game.
all right. So then we are going to be moving on. Davy Jones' locker unfortunately has been eliminated.
Davy
as we
Jones,
set this up
really
and
quick,
everything.
I just
Sorry
wanted
to
to
hear
say,
about that, bud.
hey, it's okay, man. Hey, this gives me more time to co-cast and concentrate on streaming.
Absolutely.
Honestly, so that's a good thing for one. And for two, another thing I just want to say is Davy Jones, all of the survivors and the killer, don't be down. We actually made it quite far into the tournament. We definitely didn't come in last, so congratulations to all of the people on Davy Jones. You all played great. I'm a little disappointed in myself. I only played good the very first game, the game that we won. The other 2 games that we ended up losing, I struggled. I struggled against Malfic just because they're great. And then I struggle on Larry's just, as a survivor main, it's never been a map I've been good at. So just a lot of struggles on my end. But my team, give it up for Marissa, Senor, Infiltrate, playing some killer earlier, Real Rubber stepping in, Rank was there for a game, and just everyone on Davy Jones, thank you guys so much for coming together and forming a team with me. I don't know if I'm going to participate in the next tournament I host. I'll think about it, but this was a learning experience, and I can't
Absolutely.
wait to.
I hope you enjoyed your first tournament experience.
I loved it, man. I think we did pretty good, all things considered.
All right, so let's get our games going here as well, because I know there was a little mix-up with yours going on. So we have Pogfish from Immortals as the killer from my lobby, and we have Skyhawks currently playing Survivors in my lobby.
Tyson.
So
Brocky killed
you're
it.
going to be spectating Team Immortals Survivors.
All right, Immortals Survivors, go ahead and
Skyhawks
hop in.
Killer.
And I need this killer from Skyhawks to head over to my lobby. So looks like Clouds is here from Immortals. If you're a survivor on Immortals, go ahead and join us. And what round pool is this, Arctic?
Let me double check. We're going to have
a round
this
2.
Official bracket and seeding. This is going to be Skyhawks versus Immortals. This is going to be a round 3, so we are going back to Erie.
Erie again.
We are going back to Erie, and the killer selection is going to be ranged killers again.
Ranged killers, yep. So this is a round 3 pool. Erie of Crows, you guys. So that means Trickster, along with Huntress, Artist, and Deathslinger for this match. Remember, if you're playing Killer, only 1 red add-on. The other one needs to be of lower rarity. If you're playing Survivor, looks like we have 2 flashlights in here, so let's correct that. Only 1 item each, 1 flashlight, 1 med kit, so on and so forth. And then no double perks, please. So only 1 dead hard, only 1 prove thyself, so on and so forth. But yeah, I just want to say really quick too to Tyson, you're absolutely right. Brocky played an amazing game with that flashlight against the match earlier, dude, and you did so good with Ghostface.
I'm gonna check in with our
Myers
other
and
lobbies
Ghostface
and make
back
sure
to
everything
back.
is all squared away.
Okay, sounds good. But yeah, congratulations to Toxic Femboys, man. Like moving up further in the losers bracket. They're still in it, you guys. But Davy Jones going out with a final win-loss ratio of 1-2. So we won, then we lost again, unfortunately. But hey, that's what happens, Like, we just didn't have a good game, and it happens, and that's Dead by Daylight. It was our first game of the day. I should have probably warmed up a little bit, but I stayed up all night watching Arctic's VOD last night. I got through about half of it before I fell asleep finally. So, needless to say, I'm a little tired, but I'm so hyped at the same time for this tournament. Only 6,000 bits till your next badge, Keanu? Oh, that's actually not that much, man. You'll get there, dude.
All right,
Appreciate
Rainy,
any
this is going
support,
to
you know?
be.
Thanks for the raid, by the way.
This is game 12, technically game 13 overall. Game 14 is up next. So that's going to be the loser of game 10. That's going to be Toxic Mask Girls as well as the winner of game 12, which is actually this game. So whoever wins this game is going to have a double header as well. Toxic Mask Girls, you guys are up next, so prepare for that.
All right, I have the
check
survivors. I have the Immortals survivors here, but I'm missing
Perfect.
I'm missing the killer.
Missing the killer.
Yeah.
Okay.
From
Gotcha.
who's up against them? Is it Toxic Mask Girls?
No, no, it is Skyhawk.
Skyhawks. Sorry, Skyhawks. So I'm missing the killer from Skyhawks, you guys. If you're here, Skyhawks killer, go ahead and jump in my lobby. So again, this is going to be this is game 12, but it's technically game 13 overall. We switched game 12 and 13. It doesn't matter because they're both loser brackets games. It doesn't matter which one goes before the other, technically. But this is going to be Immortals versus Skyhawks.
Oh my gosh! Hello, welcome in. I got a raid right now from Ugly Chicken with 19 viewers. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna mute you, Thud, and I'm gonna go chat to them for a second.
Sure, you're good, man.
All right, everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much, Ugly Chicken, for the raid. That's so sweet of you. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Arctic Mothman. I am currently streaming half of a Dead by Daylight community tournament. We are currently in one of the loser bracket elimination games in this double elimination format right now. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Arctic Mothman. I am one of the first P100 Dredge players in the world, first on PlayStation. And I'm also a P100 Tap main. I play 50-50, although I do prefer to coach Survivor, and I have coached as well as played competitive Comp DBD for quite a while now. And I just like teaching people about the game and kind of just enjoying sharing and exploring how the game goes. This isn't my typical style of stream, since this is just a community event. I'm also only streaming half of the event. The other half of the event is being streamed over here on Thudstick's channel, which I will add a link to. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for such a sweet gesture of coming over, and thank you for trusting me with your community, Ugly Chicken. We're just setting up everything here and getting good to go for this next game, and I hope you guys enjoy the commentary of the games, and I hope you guys enjoy your stay here at the Moth Nest. Thank you so much.
All right, so this game is going to be starting here momentarily. If you guys want to watch the Immortals Survivors facing the Skyhawks Killer, you're in the right place. Just be patient. The game will start soon. If you're more interested in seeing the Skyhawks Survivors battling it out with Pogfish, I believe is the killer from Immortals, head on over to Arctic Mothman's side of things. His link is in the chat. Thank you, Senor. Also want to congratulate Senor. He's our newest moderator on the stream. Give him some love in the chat.
Thank you so much, Ugly Chicken. That's very sweet of you to say. I hope your stream went well as well, and I hope you enjoyed participating in the tournament. I was shocked to see that P100 Huntress, and you guys had a crazy good strategy right there, just in terms of making sure to get those points, and it worked out for you guys in the end. You guys got to advance as well. P103 Freddy main Pog. So are you good on your end, or are you still waiting for somebody?
I am waiting for the killer from Skyhawks to arrive here. I have Immortals
so we need to get
Survivors.
Skyhawk's killer over here.
Yeah, I forget who the killer is.
Skyhawk, Tornasuk, do you guys need a replacement for your killer? I believe they had somebody.
Yeah, I can't remember who their killer was yesterday. If we need a backup,
I know they had to have a replacement for their survivors.
Yeah, almost every team has had one or two replacements this tournament, which is
thank you all for all the new follows and everything as well. I do appreciate you guys. Thank you.
So glad that we ended up getting as many backup players as we did.
Alright, it looks like they're not communicating with their killer at the moment.
Alright, do we need to dip into the pool of backups here, you guys?
We might need a backup killer.
If there's anyone interested in playing killer, I know a lot of people have interest in playing killer in the tournament. If you want to participate in the tournament and play some killer. What round is this again, Arctic? This is round 3, right?
This is round 3, so it's going to be range killers on Erie. I'm going to join their party real quick to communicate with them, and then I'll be right back.
Okay, sure thing. Yeah, let's try to get a backup player from a team that hasn't been eliminated, Interminter. So if you're on a team that has been eliminated, we're gonna try and not pull teams back in that have been eliminated. But if you haven't had a chance to play in the tournament yet, and you're a backup player, you're more than welcome to step in. If we need someone to come in from another team, if that's what we have to do, then we can maybe do that. But I think we would prefer it to be someone that hasn't been eliminated yet. So if you're interested in playing killer in a round 3 match for the Skyhawks team, that means you would have to play either Artist, Trickster, Deathslinger, or Huntress this match. So if you're a killer and you want to join, oh, I have to accept the friend request of the killer. Okay, let me check my friend requests real quick. I have none from DBD. Let me check PlayStation. Pig the Mighty. Okay, let me accept. That must, or Pip the Mighty. Sorry, that must be them. All right, they should be able to join now. Thank you so much, Pip the Mighty, for sending me the friend request. I'm sorry I didn't see it because while I'm streaming, notifications don't pop up from PlayStation because I don't want everyone seeing my dirty laundry, so to speak. But yeah, that's why I didn't see it. I'm sorry about that, Pip. Yep, I have him in here now, Arctic Mothman. By the way, Keanu, if you're still here, buddy, I just wanted to say thank you for the bits earlier, and a big thank you to everyone that has been supporting myself and Arctic Mothman for this tournament. If you guys are looking to support the stream, we definitely appreciate it. It certainly lets us know that you guys are enjoying the content. There are ways you can donate through Cash App or PayPal. I'll put a link down here in the chat. Also, obviously, bits and subs are appreciated, but any support helps us out a lot. And make sure you guys support Arctic too.
Yeah, what's sorry, up? A lot of confusion there. So since this is round 3 and everything, Pip is supposed to be a survivor, and we're gonna send over one of their guys. So if you can have Pip removed from the party, and then have the other guy send the invite to the other player.
Okay, so Pip,
on
you're
their
gonna
team, they already have you friended.
So Pip, you're gonna be a survivor instead of a killer for your team. So can you head over to Arctic's lobby? Oh, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 warp
and then
sign
invite
to Real Rubber.
the Dirty Grove.
Invite actually Tornasuk just joined. Is Tornasuk the killer from Skyhawks?
They might have decided to switch that.
Yeah, so yeah, it's up to them, obviously. So I have Tornasuk. I know he's from Skyhawks. So Tornasuk, are you going to be playing killer for your team? And I guess Pip is going to take Tornasuk's spot as survivor. Totally fine if you guys want to do that. Just let us know. And again, thank you, Warp Sign, for that gifted sub, man. Every gifted sub really helps us out, you guys. So.
Pip, you are going to be a survivor. Yep, so now we just need... Nope, Pip, you're a survivor. Stay on survivor, please.
Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament and having a good weekend. Thank you guys so much for your patience while we work out the kinks here with Skyhawks. But we should be ready any minute now.
Alright, so you guys are good to go whenever you want to start your match.
Okay, we are good to go on my end. If you're good to go on your end, Arctic, I'll go ahead and mute you here in just a second. And we'll get the match underway. So good luck to both teams. This is going to be round 3, Immortals versus Skyhawks, you guys. Make sure you root for your favorite teams. I did select the map, yes. Eyrie of Crows.
All right, and we're waiting on Pip the Mighty to get his perks in, and then we're going to be going for this elimination round. Good luck, everybody. And then following this, the winner of this game will be playing Toxic Mask Girls in another elimination round.
Yeah, lots of teams being eliminated here this hour, in the next hour. So we're gonna possibly see our fifth place and our fifth place and our fourth place teams sliding into the placing in the bracket. You know what? I'm happy with sixth place. I think we did pretty good, babe. What about you? All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic now since the match is about to start, and we'll go ahead and start casting this one, you guys.
All right, we
hope you guys are excited for game. This is game 12 on the bracket, but it's technically game 13 of the match overall, since we had to swap those. Two around. Again, this is the Immortals Survivors, so they are facing up against. I know, it doesn't matter. I see that, babe. I chose the map for Eerie Crows, so. So again, this is the Immortals Survivors facing off against the Killer from Skyhawks. So we have Tornasook from Skyhawks playing Killer this match on Eerie of Crows. We have ranged killers, you guys. Deathslinger, Huntress, Artist, Trickster. It's going to be an elimination match, so this is another losers bracket game. So the team that loses this match will be eliminated from the tournament. So it's definitely going to be an important game. If you guys want to see the Killer from Immortals facing off against Skyhawks Survivors, head on over to Arctic's channel if you would like to watch that match live. Otherwise, if you're here for Immortals Survivors facing off against Tornasook from Skyhawks, you're in the right place. And thank you guys so much for being here. Also, thanks again for the gifted sub. Now that you're a sub, Real Rubber, I hope you'll enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing on the stream, man. Welcome aboard. And amazing job playing Killer for my team, too, Real Rubber. Wanted to also thank you so much for filling in on such short notice. All right, the match is starting. Let's double-check these perks and items. Items are good. Perks are good. Okay. So, Clouds from Immortals, Lovely from Immortals, Flora from Immortals, and Brad. Good luck to you guys. Here's Tornasook from Skyhawks. Good luck to him playing Deathslinger as he heads to the center main building. Looks like we had a mistake made there, a missed skill check on a Jin. And we have our first chase, and our first shot connects on Lovely. She's going to take a deep wounds from that and an injured status. And our first chase is underway. Another great shot from Tornasook. Very, very quick, efficient first chase from him. Looks like he's getting his first point for Skyhawks. Oh, actually heading to the basement with the Survivor. Interesting. Getting hung up a little bit there. Is he going to make it? Just makes it to the basement. And there's a point for Immortals getting that first gen out of the way. We're all tied up, you guys, 1-1. An interesting choice of build here. We could see possibly a Haunted Grounds happening twice. If you guys take notice here, we have some interesting Hex Totems from our Killer. That Undying with Haunted Grounds can be nasty. If the Survivors choose to cleanse any of those Hex Totems, they'll be getting Haunted Grounds, and if they do it again, you could actually have Haunted Grounds happen twice, where all the Survivors will be exposed for 60 seconds. Checking lockers in the main building upstairs, doesn't find any Survivors. Cloud's running along the top there, trying to stay away from the killer. Two survivors working on two separate gens. Looks like Tornasuk just missed a shot there on Clouds. And it misses another one on Flora. Smacks the generator, giving it a good butt with the rifle. Reloads and tries to find and acquire the chase with Flora. Oh my goodness. We're going to have a bunch of gens popping here shortly if Tornasuk doesn't get another chase. And another down quickly. Oh, a great shot from Tornasuk there on Brad. Reeling him in and giving him deep wounds. Brad's running to the back of the main building as a gen pops for Immortals, making the score 2 for Immortals. And we're still only at 1 point for Tornasuk from Skyhawks. As he acquires Bloodlust, tier 1, and then loses it. Losing the chase, but acquires another chase. Still on Brad with another gen popping for Immortals. This is going to be rough. Immortals doing a great job popping a 4th generator. Amazing efficiency on gens from Immortals, you guys. Tornasuk struggling here to find another chase quickly. Still only has that one hook on Love, as we have our survivors almost about to finish their last gen. Unfortunately, Tornasuk has not gotten any value from his Haunted Grounds or his Undying yet, so essentially just playing with 2 perks at the moment. And honestly hasn't gotten much value from Barbecue. Oh, there it is! Our first Haunted Grounds. Tornasuk needs to hurry up and get into action and get some value, you guys. This could turn into a snowball, folks. Oh, and he just misses the shot on Brad running up the stairs there. Haunted Grounds still has about 40 seconds left. Oh, missing the M1, a great 360, but he gets the shot and the down on Clouds. That was a really good 360 from Clouds there, but unfortunately couldn't dodge the gun shot. Now Tornasuk looking for some slugging value while he has about 10 seconds remaining of Haunted Grounds. If he decides to hook Clouds, that will give him a 2nd point, which he desperately needs right now. Chooses to do that, thus running out of his Haunted Grounds exposing. So he only got 1 down and 1 hook from that Haunted Grounds. So a little bit of value, but not as much as I'm sure Tornasuk would have liked to have gotten from the perk, but it's better than nothing. Looks like the survivors just powered the exit gates, giving them a 5th point. We are 5 points for Immortals, 2 points for Skyhawks. Flora opening the gate for her team, while the other 2 survivors are trying to come back and save Clouds. Choosing to 99 the gate. Oh, no, the gate is open, as a matter of fact. Will they sacrifice their teammate or try to make a last-minute save? It is risky. It could turn into a snowball. Now that the survivors know he has Haunted Grounds, they may choose to not cleanse any more totems, which would probably be the smart thing. Landing a shot, but missing the M1 on Flora. Looks like we're going to have all of the survivors escaping here as they body block for Clouds. Amazing rescue attempt there. Getting a last hit before the survivors run out. A perfect score from Immortal survivors. Wow, that was a match, you guys. 9 points for the Immortals survivors and 2 points for Tornasuk from Skyhawks. Amazing stuff from Immortals. Congratulations, Brad, Clouds, Flora, Love. That was a great game to watch from my perspective. And GG Satornasuk, you guys, he playing Deathslinger, a difficult killer to be good with, and especially on a map like that, but he definitely put up a good fight and managed to secure 2 points for Skyhawks. We're going to check in with Arctic now. Hey buddy, are you there? What an amazing game, you guys. That was one of the best Survivor performances that we've seen in the tournament so far. Malefic and Immortals Survivors, definitely some of the strongest survivors we have in the tournament. Yeah, GG's, Clouds. Your teammates, man, they came in clutch, saving you from the hook there after you got down
right now by this artist.
After you got down by that
2 hooks, unfortunately, so it's not going to be another unique hook. But a really well thought out down. The Crows being utilized very well here by Pogfish. Not able to get it thanks to the boil over potential from that young Jin. He's instead going to have to go focus on other generators. This skill check there alerts there is going to be a crow set that direction. Thanks to the yellow add-on, we get a shorter cooldown in between said crows. Can't get the double hit there. It is going to cut off this Fang. Young Jin gets picked up. And gets the down there. Pip Almighty is going to be eliminated from this round, unfortunately now. They're going to be playing 3 men down at 4 gens, and that sacrifice met with a gen of its own. 3-2, Immortals leading. Oh, God.
Sounds like things are getting crazy over on Arctic's stream, you guys. If you're curious about the action, you guys can head on over and check it out. Sounds like they're about halfway through their game. Definitely a great match here between Immortals and Skyhawks, though. Yeah, he sounds a little stuffed up. That happens to me all the time too, mostly because I vape. So it's just the pains of being a Twitch streamer. Everybody knows when you have a cold or if you're stuffed up. Yeah, I just want to congratulate the survivors from Immortals that game. Some really, really great plays from you guys. That last minute save, that was clutch, man. Very risky move there, possibly giving the killer more points, but they pulled it off, body blocking for the hook and all the way out the door. Amazing last minute save on Clouds.
Current score 4-2 right now in favor of Immortals. Pogfish has hooked 3 unique players. Oh, can't get the 50-50 there. As well as fully sacrificed Pip.
Oh, he actually has a bloody nose? Yeah, that
Can't
happens.
use those crows too closely. Is going to trade here, unfortunately.
I used to get them all the time.
Carlos has not been hooked, which gives Pog an additional 5th point.
Yeah, when I was younger and in my teens,
everyone has been hooked now.
I used to get
which
bloody
also
noses.
gives the bonus point. The score now being 6-2.
Oh, I used to get them all the time. Well, there's such a dry climate here in Idaho, so
tough whiff there.
Sorry
to hear about your minifid.
People get bloody noses a lot here.
Plague Doctor Vote. Okay, everybody. I think that the damage has been done. I think it's all right. Very nice.
What I would do to get rid of them is obviously I would put some toilet paper in my nose, and then I would get an ice cube and suck on an ice cube. If you suck on an ice cube and put some toilet paper in your nose, like, it usually goes away.
What just happened there? What just happened there? Did we have a DC? All right, Dirty Grove DCing. That's going to be immediate points, as well as an elimination for Skyhawk. Regardless, no intentional DCing allowed in these tournaments. Can't quite get that to connect. Blind shot. Oh man, I'm lightheaded. Hold on, I need some water.
Everybody on my stream, thank you guys for being patient here. It sounds like the match is wrapping up, and we'll be moving on shortly. Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. And again, thank you guys so much for all your support and just for being here, helping us out with views. And again, man, it's just been such a pleasure to co-cast with Arctic and to get to watch all of your guys' teams play. I honestly, I'm already thinking about the next tournament, man. It's so fun. Hope you guys are having a good time. Again, if you want to watch Skyhawk
caught here, it's a battle for Shek.
Survivors battling it out with Pogfish from Immortals, head on over to Arctic.
Some life value, heads to the main building.
And you can catch the tail end of their game. Yeah, so Immortals had a score of 9, and Skyhawk's killer got a score of 2. So it's 9-2.
And that's going to be a clean-cut 9-point game for Pogfish. I'm so sorry I was not able to fully do things there.
Sounds like Immortals is moving on.
Look at that friendly crow. All right, let's get Thud and Marissa unmuted there.
Hey, Arctic. Are you all right, buddy?
Hey.
I heard you got a little bloody nose going.
Yeah, long story short, I've got a nasty open wound in my nasal cavity. I haven't got cauterized. I get bloody noses pretty much daily.
Oh, yeah. I used to get them all the time. I used to get them all the time.
Reset, yeah, so Skyhawk had a person DC on top of having 2 other strikes involved with it. So Skyhawk's been eliminated.
Yeah.
Regardless of outcome.
Regardless of outcome. Okay.
So
yeah, I mean,
what was the score of
Immortals would have won anyways. It was 9 points for Immortals over here to 2 points for Tornado.
All right, so 9-4 total score. All right, cool. So
18 to
Skyhawks
4.
unfortunately has been eliminated here now. Immortals, you have a double header right now because now you're heading to the next round here, playing against Toxic Mask Girls. I hope you're ready. I hope that was a good play for you. Skyhawks, thank you so much for participating in the tournament. I'm sorry for all the difficulties that came with trying to make things work here. Regardless, I'm so happy that you guys were able to work well and work around all the hoops that you had to jump through in order to be a part of this. We really do appreciate you having here, and thank you for participating.
Yeah, you guys give it up for Skyhawks on our stream, man. They actually made it further into the tournament than my team, even though we ended up beating them in round one. So lots of great stuff from that team. Really, really appreciate all of them showing up for the tournament and being here and participating. I hope it's a learning experience for all of you guys from Skyhawks. And again, just thank you guys for joining the tournament and fighting all the way until what they get 6th place. It sounds like, or no, 5th place. I believe.
Potentially, we'll get that all sorted out when we finish the tournament.
But
we are moving on to our next game: Team Mask Girls versus Immortals. Team Mask Girls Survivors, I believe, are going to be on my stream. Yes, Survivors are going to be on my stream, and then you're going to have Pickled Goat again as the killer.
All right.
Clouds, you are joining up with Thud. Thud is going to be spectating your game.
All right, so I need the Survivors from Immortals back in here. They're going to have a double header, you guys. Still fighting for that losers bracket to possibly be in the finals. So, Clouds, go ahead and assemble your survivors in here with me. And then I need the killer from Toxic Mask Girls, correct? So
Yes.
this is going to be a... what round is this, Arctic?
1 second. Let me just update the Discord.
Yeah, we need to update the bracket in the Discord really quick. Yeah, Carlos, if you want to look at the bracket...
Oh, my apologies. You're going to be having Crisis, so you need to accept a guy named Crisis, and he's going to be killer for Team Mask Girls this round.
Oh, Crisis. Okay. Go ahead and send me a friend request then, Crisis. And we need the killer from Toxic Mask Girls. Let me go ahead and put that in there for you real quick. So my username's in the chat there, Crisis. Go ahead and shoot me a friend request. That's the Dead by Daylight username, or if you're on PlayStation, it's just Thudstick_TTV. There we go.
This is going to be game 14, so this is also an Eerie game.
So this is going to be game 14, and we're still on Eerie of Crows, even though they were just there?
Yep. Yep.
So when does the loser bracket head into round 4? Is that the semis then?
After this game, all the rest of the games are round 4 or 5.
Okay, so this will be our last time seeing the Eerie of Crows map. We're already done with rounds 1 and 2. This is the last round 3 pool. So every game from here on out is going to be either a round 4 in the semis or a round 5 in the finals. All right, go ahead. So, if you guys want
1 second. Pog, you cannot play Artist this round again. It has to be a separated killer now. It has to be a separate range killer.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Since Immortals have a double header in the same pool, that means Pogfish is not able to play Artist again. So if you guys are curious and you want to see Pogfish play killer against the Toxic Mask Girls Survivors, head on over to Arctic's channel. And that's going to be obviously same pool, same map, Eerie of Crows, but he's not able to play Artist since it's a double header and he just played that killer. If you guys are wanting to watch the Immortals Survivors, Cloudsy from Immortals, Flora from Immortals, Brad from Immortals, and Love from Immortals, you're in the right place. They're going to be here on my stream, fighting it out with the killer, Crisis 41 from the Toxic Mask Girls team. So if you guys would like to watch how this game turns out, you're in the right place, and we'll be starting momentarily. Looks like we're good on items. So I am ready whenever you guys are ready. Let me just double check and make sure we're on Eerie's. Yep, okay. I wasn't, so now we are. We're good to go. Eerie of Crows, round 3. This means it's going to be either Artist, Deathslinger, Huntress, or Trickster again. We've seen a lot of round 3 in this tournament, man. I didn't think it would end up being like that, but, sometimes that's how the bracket goes.
All right, it looks like there might be a killer switch happening currently for Team Immortals. So we're actually going to get a different killer and a different player as well.
No, Tina.
But they're set up there.
So if someone's in the losers bracket and wins, they just move to the next leg of the losers bracket. They don't get like put back into the winners bracket. So if they are in the losers bracket and then they win, they go to play against another team that is in the losers bracket. They will be put back into the winners bracket if they win the losers bracket finals, and then they'll be put back into the winners bracket for the finals against the undefeated winners bracket team, if that makes sense. If you guys want to look at the bracket, it might make more sense visually for you. Hop in the Discord, and in the tournament section is a link to our tournament Discord. On the left-hand side of that tournament Discord, you'll see brackets and seating chart. Just click on that, and Arctic is updating that bracket after every single match, so that way it's live for you guys, and you can go back and look at all the teams' placement and scores. So once a team loses, they are in the losers bracket for the rest of the tournament. If they lose again, they're out. If they lose and then go to the losers bracket, they would have to win, keep winning over and over to stay in. Does that make sense? Once you're in the losers bracket, you have to win every match after that.
You can't return back to the losers bracket. It's basically a 2-game loss. You're out. Even if you make it back to the, if you lose a game and you go out and you go back to the winners bracket, you lose again. You don't have a spot in the losers bracket anymore. So it's a 2-loss out. So, all right, we are starting over on our end.
Yep, I'm good on my end.
So you guys can go ahead and start.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute Arctic and get ready to cast this game. Good luck on your end, Arctic. Okay, so we have the survivors here from Immortals. Pogfish, it looks like, is stepping in as a survivor this time, with Love, Flora, and Brad. So I'm assuming Clouds must be playing killer over on Arctic's channel for Team Immortals against the Toxic Mask Girl survivors. So if you guys want to watch Clouds play some killer, I know he's really good with Huntress, so head on over to Arctic's channel. He might be doing some Huntress things over there against the Toxic Mask Girl survivors. If you guys want to watch the Immortals survivors face off with Crisis here on my stream, sit back, relax, grab some food. Make sure you leave the stream on and lurk. It helps us out with views. I know you guys get busy and you have other things to do, but I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. And just so everybody knows, this is round 3 again on Eyrie of Crows. This is going to be the final Eyrie of Crows, the final time that we're going to see this map in the tournament. From here on out, it's going to be all round 4 stuff on Ormond with a different set of killers it's a map and a pool of killers we haven't seen yet. So I'm very excited for that. All right, so good luck to both teams. You guys can go ahead and ready up whenever you guys are good to go with your perks. Let's just make sure that everybody has separate perks. And Crisis, again, make sure you only have one iridescent add-on. The other add-on must be of lower rarity. Hey, welcome to the stream, Clayton. Thanks for joining us, man. You're just in time for the last quarterfinals loser bracket match between Immortals and Toxic Mask Girls. Right now we have the Immortals survivors facing off against the Toxic Mask Girls killer on my stream. And like I said, if you guys want to watch the Toxic Mask Girls survivors facing off against Immortals killer, head on over to Arctic's channel. I promise I will be uploading Arctic's games to my YouTube once everything is said and done, so that way you guys can go back and watch both matches. Just waiting for our survivors to finish their build and get their perks set up. As a reminder, the scoring for this tournament, if you're on the survivors team, you get a point for every generator that you complete. So if you manage to complete all 5 generators, that is 5 points. And then you also get a point for every escape. So if you manage to have all 4 survivors escape, that is 4 points for a perfect score of 9. As far as the killer scoring is concerned, if you're playing killer for your team, you get a point for every hook. So you get a point for every survivor you hook for the first time. If you manage to hook all 4 survivors for the first time, that is 4 points, and you actually get a bonus 5th point if you manage to do that, and then you also get a point for every sacrifice. Moris do not count. So if you manage to sacrifice all 4 survivors, that's a perfect score of 9 for the killer. Looks like we're readied up here and loading in. And we're good on items. We got 2 annotateds, 2 oaks, and an oak from the killer. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Welcome to the stream, Queen of Pain. It's good to see you, Nancy. Hope you're having a good weekend. And thanks for tuning in to the Kings of Coldwind tournament. This is day 2. This is the second half of the tournament. If you guys missed day 1 and you want to go back and see what happened at the beginning of the tournament, that whole entire stream from start to finish is on my YouTube. So you can check that out when you get some time. Make sure if you're watching it on the YouTube side of things right now, drop us a like and a sub. It helps me out a bunch. But yeah, this is day 2, and this is the final match of the quarterfinals. After this, we're moving to the semifinals. So every game after this, all the games will be semifinal games. And we'll be down to our last 4 teams. Right now there are still 5 teams in the tournament, but whoever loses this game will be eliminated. This is a loser's bracket match. Let's just make sure real quick that we're good on perks here. And it looks like we are. Alright, we have an artist from Toxic Mask Girls. And he definitely knows where all the survivors are at now, shooting those birds out, almost hitting 3 different survivors there. We have our first chase here, as the artist loses the chase and decides to kick the generator. Survivors spreading out nicely, making it difficult for the artist to get a quick first chase. Looks like our killer has spotted Flora in the corner, but decides to kick the gen. Flora takes off, and our artist misses another opportunity there. Crisis gets some bird hits on Brad, and looks like we have a missed skill check over there. Or actually, that may have been a locker or a gen, I'm not sure, but he decides to kick the gen. Artist looking for that first chase, trying to follow the scratch marks here in the corner of the map. Manages to get the survivor with birds again, as he finds Pogfish running back towards the exit gate. We're still 0-0 right now. Pogfish takes the vault, buying himself some time and avoiding the M1 just barely. Amazing evasion from Immortals as they score 2 points in a row with 2 gens popping. So it is now 2-0, 3-0 for the Immortals As 3 gens pop, our killer still has not managed to even injure a single survivor. Crisis needs to pick things up here if he has any chance of scoring points, as he misses the M1 just barely on Pogfish as he slides over the pallet at the last second. Decides to give up the chase on Pogfish, and we have 2 survivors working on separate gens, one in the main building, as Love gets hit with birds and is in a chase around the backside of the main building. We may have our first injury here. Yes, the M1 connects from Crisis. Crisis really needs to pick it up here. He does get some Fearmonger value, though, as the survivors are not going to be able to use Dead Hard or Sprint Burst to gain that distance. And lands an M1 there on Flora at the window in the main building. We now have 2 survivors injured, Love and Flora, as Love just takes a hit from the birds. 2 gens with low progress next to each other. And we can hear an injured survivor. Killer decides to push Pogfish off of the generator. And instead of committing to the chase, decides to kick the generator. That one did have quite a bit of progress, so that may have been the right choice. As the killer manages to hit 3 separate survivors with birds. That was an amazing 3-bird hit there from Crisis. Trying to put pressure on as many survivors as possible. And he manages to find Love here, caught in a dead zone. No, she has a pallet, but doesn't quite make it to the pallet. Survivor picks up the survivor at the pallet and gets a pallet save at the last second. Amazing pallet save there from Team Immortals, stopping the killer from getting their first point. Killer may have wanted to look around there to make sure there were no survivors in the vicinity before picking up on a pallet like that, and pays dearly for it. Here's a locker, but gets Deception there, and either Deception or another locker opened. I'm not sure, but that was a good play there to buy himself some time, as the survivors are now fully healed. Wow, amazing survivor gameplay here from Immortals. Crisis does manage to hit Flora and Brad here with some birds. Brad takes the vault and the mind game here with Crisis. This is a strong loop here for the survivor. Killer really needs to force that pallet down since there's a generator. That will definitely help him out a lot in that area of the map, as Brad takes the killer away from the generator over to a 4-lane, drops the pallet. No, excuse me, Jungle Gym here. This isn't the strongest pallet to loop, but it buys his team enough time to finish the last generator. That's 5 points for Immortals, you guys. Sounds like Arctic's game is over, so I'm going to go ahead and unmute him real quick so he can co-cast with us. Hey, Arctic, welcome back, buddy.
And now it's going to come down to your Survivors team versus Toxic Massacre's game. So I'm excited to see how that's looking like.
All right, we have 1 escape from Flora, bringing Immortals up to a score of 6. Another escape from Love, giving them a score of 7. Pogfish taking an injury here as he runs back past the Killer Shack towards the exit gate. Looks like that's going to be an easy 4-man out for a perfect 9-0 Immortals that game. Wow, what a match from the Immortals survivors, you guys. I want to hear about Arctic's game, though. How's it going, buddy? What happened? We're doing great. How was your game?
You know, these games are looking like they're mirroring each other. It looks like I'm looking at the same game on both streams. We also had a 4-man out game with a Huntress, an Aura Huntress playing against our people, and also an amazing comeback for Toxic Mask Girls, who actually were down 2, almost 3 hooks with 5 gens left and still came back to get a 4-man out.
Wow. So it sounds really like Survivor's doing amazing things on both games, you guys. Yeah, GG's to you as well, Pogfish. Some great Survivor gameplay from you, Pogfish. So Clouds was playing Killer over on your end?
Clouds was, yes.
All right, and he managed to get how many points?
He got 3.
All right, so that gives Immortals a total score of 12 versus the Toxic Mask Girls Killer unfortunately didn't get any points. So
that's a bummer.
That is a bummer, because that means no matter what, they're going to be eliminated this match.
Yep, that's going to be a 12-9 score game.
12-9, a close game. If Crisis could have just managed to get even a couple hooks, this game could have gone the other way, you guys. So that just goes to show how amazing Survivor gameplay can take the win for your team. So amazing job, Immortals. Honestly, all he had to do was hook only 3 survivors for the first time, or even just sacrifice one of them and tunnel one out and hook 2 others, and it could have ended differently.
Yeah. Thank you for also participating, Crisis. I know you were a backup player for Team Mask Girls, and this is your first competitive experience with DBD, and I hope you stick with it. I think this was a really great experience for everyone involved. I know that Toxic Mask Girls, unfortunately, you guys have now joined the eliminated teams. But it was a wonderful time watching you guys play, watching us be, so far, the only game in the tournament that came down to a tiebreaker.
Exactly, yeah.
And lots of amazing plays. We saw a Hag get played. We saw some survivors making amazing breakout saves from the teams. And as well, Immortal coming back, making great use of their double header game, showing no signs of fatigue. They are clearly here, wanting to get back into that winner's bracket.
Yeah, they are now moving very far in the losers bracket, and those doubleheader games, man, it seems like the teams that are getting these double headers are just doing better and better, because it causes you to get warmed up and get in the zone, you know what I mean? I can tell you from experience, my team, we didn't get a chance to practice before the tournament today, and it was that playing in that tournament match earlier as Davy Jones, I was totally cold, totally rusty, and having that match be my first match of the day, I just didn't perform. So you guys getting double headers, man, they are in it, they are in the zone, and it looks like Immortals is moving on. So that means we have our sixth team now that's been eliminated, Toxic Mask Girls. I just want to say congratulations to all of the Toxic Mask Girl survivors, and also to Crisis. I know he was a fill-in and came in at the last minute, and just know, Crisis, that I don't want don't be down about not scoring any points, man. You did great. I hope you enjoyed your first game in a tournament, and like Arctic said, we really hope you stick with it, man. Hopefully you learned something.
We've got an exciting game for you guys up next now. I hope you guys are ready, because these 2 teams, we've been waiting. It's been coming a long time, and I think you guys are here for a big ticket team. Team Malefic is up against It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew.
Here we go. 2 teams that have not lost yet. Is that right, Arctic?
Correct. So far, both of these teams have.
This is 2
we're
teams
gonna have
that
Team
are
Malefic
undefeated.
joining the survivors. Yep.
Wow, this is going to be crazy, you guys. So we're now in the semifinals.
And we're actually going to be reaching now our final, our round 4 game. So we're going to be going to Ormond.
Finally, a different map too, and a different pool of
That's right.
killers.
We're entering the speed demon round. So
We
the
are-
killers chosen for this round are Legion, Oni, Spirit, and I'm actually blanking on the last one, and I chose them myself. Hold on.
Hillbilly, right?
Hillbilly. There we go. Yep. All right.
Legion, Oni, Spirit, Hillbilly on Ormond. So we're definitely getting into the later stages of the tournament now. We are officially in the
We're in
semifinals. And this is a semifinal match between two teams that are both undefeated, you guys. We have Team Malefic, who has, honestly, they've managed to climb from being a low seed, winning 3 games in a row to make it here, whereas it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Being a higher seed, they got a bye for round 1, so they haven't had to win as many games. So it's really going to come down to, you know, these two teams being undefeated, which one has the edge, and I'm so excited for this game, you guys. Oh shit!
Give me one
Speed
second while I
Demons is
set
right,
things up
Nancy.
with all these teams. And
So this is round 4. This is a map we haven't seen yet, along with a pool of killers that we have not seen yet. So this means it's going to be Legion, Oni, Hillbilly, and Spirit. So Speed Demons. If you guys want to check out the bracket, go ahead and join the Discord. Arctic's going to be updating that after our last match there. And we only have 4 teams remaining out of the 10. That's right, Real Rubber. Ormond, here we come. So I'm going to go ahead and choose Ormond right now. So I need, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew's survivors in my lobby, and I need Malefic's killer in my lobby. If you guys want to watch Malefic's survivors facing it wasn't programmed to harm the crew's killer, head on over to Arctic's channel, and we're going to be casting these matches simultaneously. If you guys are wanting to go back and watch both sides from my perspective and from Arctic's, I will be uploading this stream unedited from start to finish to my YouTube, and when I get a chance, I'll be clipping Arctic's VOD from his Twitch and uploading that to my YouTube as well, so that way you guys can see the entire tournament from start to finish. Again, this is day 2. If you missed day 1 of the tournament, that has already been uploaded from, as far as my perspective, and that is available on my YouTube right now. So when you guys get a chance, if you're curious about what happened leading up to this point, head on over to the YouTube, drop us a like on the video, and don't forget to subscribe. Yo, Thud, do you know when Immortals plays next? I gotta know if I have time to run for a minute. That's a good question, Pogfish. Have you looked at the bracket? Because I can look at it really quick for you and try and give you an idea here. It won't be very long because there's only 4 teams left, man. So it's not going to be a very long wait. But there will be, you probably have a half hour, but let me just double check. Okay, so we have Malefic versus It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. This is game 15. So the next game is going to be, yeah, you're up next, Pogfish. Immortals versus Toxic Femboys.
It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew is set up. I'm just double checking right now with Malefic, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah, so after this match, one of these teams, either Malefic or It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, if whichever team loses this match, they will go to the losers bracket. So this game is not an elimination game because both teams are undefeated, you guys. So neither of these teams has lost yet. They're both undefeated. Whichever team loses will go to the losers bracket. The next game will be an elimination game between Toxic Femboys and Immortals. So whichever team loses that game is out. Whichever team wins will go on to face the loser from this game. And then whoever wins that game will go to the finals against the winner from this game, I believe. So we only have a few games left. Should only be 3 matches left after this. This is game 15 of 18. So,
All right, both teams are good to go. We are
okay.
ready to start this next match.
So I guess what I should say then is whoever wins this game, that team is in the finals. So I mean, I guess I don't have to say how important this match is, right? Whoever wins this game, that team will be in the finals, you guys. All right, I have everyone here. It looks like we have the Killer from Malefic facing It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's Survivors. So let me just introduce Rainey from Team Malefic, the Killer, who's going to be playing either Billy, Spirit, Oni, or Legion on Ormond, versus Kier, Scalum, Frostbite, and Thick Yams are survivors from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Welcome, you guys. Both teams are undefeated. Whoever wins will be in the finals. Whoever loses will head down to the loser bracket. And this is going to be an amazing matchup, you guys. Really great stuff from both teams so far. Team Malefic just coming out of left field and winning 3 games in a row, man. And It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, a high seed that is also undefeated. So this is going to be a great matchup, Arctic.
Absolutely.
If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure that you let us know by sticking around. It helps us out by supporting the channel. If you're able to donate, that definitely lets us know you guys are enjoying this. And make sure you guys support my boy Arctic over on his channel. He's going to be spectating It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's Killer facing off against Malefic Survivors. Looks like everybody's almost ready here on my end.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and let's ready up whenever we can to both teams, and we can get this semifinal game on the road, and then we can move on to our next semifinal game, and then the finals. Very exciting. Right. Let's take a look at these final teams, these final 4, so to speak. We have, I don't know, unfortunately, if you've been talking about this already or not, just because I'm bouncing around to different voice calls, getting things situated.
Yeah.
But let's take a look first at Team Malefic, and It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. 2 teams undefeated currently, coming head-to-head in a showdown that I think is going to leave all of us just jaw on the ground with some of the skills and the way that these teams loop, the way they do gens, and the way these killers mind game and work around pallets and other jungle gyms. These are people that know their stuff, and you guys are going to learn hopefully a lot from watching these teams play.
Oh,
then,
yeah,
following
you
up
tell.
in the loser bracket, we got Toxic Femboys and Team Immortals, 2 teams that had some early knockouts, unfortunately, but they didn't let that get them down. They both faced double headers today already, and they've both shown that they are playing to win. They want another shot at the teams that scorned them earlier. In fact, if Immortals can take it to the finals, they'll be playing, potentially, they could be playing the team that knocked them out. Same with Toxic Femboys.
Exactly.
So
it could be a rematch.
Could be a revenge tale for the ages, a little bit of avenging going on.
And if that happens, it would be the biggest revenge upset imaginable.
It'd be great.
Yeah, I just want to say, such a great job.
So let's get these games going
to both teams. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and mute Arctic here, and we'll start casting this once everyone's ready. But yeah, we've had teams like Toxic Femboys and Immortals that both suffered early losses, and they have been in that losers bracket since the beginning of the tournament, just moving along, knocking out team after team after team in that losers bracket. So really great stuff from Immortals and Toxic Femboys. But this is a winners bracket match. I'm really excited to see who's going to be in the finals. Like I said, you guys, this is going to be a very important game. Whoever wins this is going to be the team that we see play in the finals, the very last match of the tournament, playing for that Kings of Coldwind title. Looks like all of our survivors are ready, and it looks like we're good on items, and our killer is ready. All right. So remember the rules, you guys. No survivors are allowed to use the same item, so you can't have two flashlights and so on. No two survivors are allowed to have the same perk, so you can't have two prove thyself and so on. Our killer is limited to one iridescent add-on. The other add-on must be of lower rarity. And the only banned perks are Nick Cage's perks and Nick Cage himself, as well as agitation due to a bug. Other than that, everything goes, you guys. Camping, tunneling, all of it is fine. It's not against the rules in any way, shape, or form. If you do decide to face camp and a game becomes a tiebreaker, we go off of the killer's blood points for each team. So if you decide to face camp, you may not get that many blood points, and it may cost your team there in the end. And yes, please, no bad manners. Try to keep teabagging, flashlight clicking, stuff like that to a minimum. You'll get a warning if that happens. But here we go. The match has started, you guys. We are on Ormond. Let's just make sure real quick we're good on perks. Looks like we are. Items as well. Here we go. And we have our killer here with an interesting build. Some Pop Goes the Weasel, and it looks like he's already found our first survivor in the main building upstairs. Again, we're spectating Rainy from Team Malfic right now, our killer, playing as an Oni with some interesting add-ons, 2 purple add-ons, choosing not to go with an iridescent add-on at all. Rainy says, I don't need an iridescent add-on to take out this team of survivors. As he gets his first hit on Frostbite. Oh no, we have a disconnect before the first gen, so that's going to be a mulligan, you guys. That's going to be a mulligan on our end. We had a disconnect before the first gen popped. So that means if it would have happened after the first generator popped, then we would have just continued, and that would have been a point for the killer. But since the disconnect happened prior to the first generator being completed, we have a mulligan. So we're going to go ahead and restart the match really quick. It looked like we lost one of our survivors here. Yep, we did. So we lost one of our survivors from it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. I still have Kier, Scalem, and Frostbite in here. I didn't see who disconnected there, but hopefully they can rejoin real quick. And we'll quickly restart the match, you guys. So who did we have disconnect? Does anybody know, like, which survivor it was, so I can try and invite them back in? Or can one of the survivors from it wasn't programmed to harm the crew re-invite them for me? Because I honestly didn't see who it was. It was Thick Yams. Okay, that's right. Let me see if I can invite them. I think I have them here. Actually, I don't. They're not showing up as being online for me. They might be appearing as offline. Thick Yams, if you need to add me as a friend, if you're on my stream, I'll put my username in the chat, or just have one of your teammates invite you back in. Hopefully, it wasn't their internet taking a doo-doo. If their internet has mud butt, then we might have a problem here. We may have to get a backup if they don't come back soon, but we'll give them a 5-minute grace period here. If something happens where, you know, the router loses power, or they have to restart their modem or whatever, you know, it may take a few minutes, you guys. So there is a grace period for stuff like that. But hopefully Thick Yams can hop back in and we can pick up where we left off. If you're here, Thick Yams, I put my username in the chat if you want to shoot me a friend request, either on PlayStation or on Dead by Daylight. I thought that I had them already as a friend, but I don't see them appearing as online currently. Frostbite, if you're here, can you re-invite Thick Yams for us? They're talking in the Discord. Okay, great, great. Yeah, I can't be joining both at the same time because I'm just gonna stay in the party chat here. Hopefully, their team can figure it out real quick, though. Thank you guys for being patient and sticking around and hanging out with us tonight. And welcome to day 2 of the Kings of Coldwind tournament. We're in the semifinals now, you guys, and I hope you all are having an amazing Saturday night. Thank you guys so much for being here and for choosing to spend your weekend with myself and with Marissa here, my girlfriend, who's helping me keep score of the matches and keeping an eye on the chat to make sure that you guys are, having fun and that you're in a safe chat and having a good time on the stream. But yeah, it looks like Thick Yam. I mean, I'll refresh really quick and see if Thick Yams shows up here. Still not seeing him though. By the looks of it, they may need a replacement. Oh no. Alright, yeah, if Thick Yams is not able to come back, we may need to get a replacement survivor for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So if there's anybody on the stream that is a backup player that has not participated in the tournament yet, let me know really quick in my chat just so we can try to have someone on deck to fill in for Thick Yams. So this may give someone a chance to actually play in a semifinal match that hasn't had a chance to play in the tournament yet and have some fun with us here on the stream. It's too bad though, man. Everything was going smoothly. Thick Yams must have had a power outage or something. And, that does happen when you have so many people, relying on technology at the same time. It's bound to fail at some points, so thank you guys for bearing with us. Is there anybody on the stream right now that has not participated in the tournament that would like to jump in? What about you, Sweezy? Sweezy, you haven't played at all, man. I don't know why, but it's been issue after issue all day for us. We're really trying to push through. I am so sorry, Captain Frost. I know, man. That's just how it is sometimes. But we really need someone to step up here. If Thick Yams isn't able to come back soon, we may need to ask for a replacement survivor for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Trust me, Sweezy, I played against your nephew's team and I sucked too, so... okay, great. It sounds like they're getting someone in there. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, Sweezy, your nephew's team is on another level, man. Like, this is my first tournament, and I never claimed to be great at this game. Like, I have my moments, but they are just on another level, and you can tell that Malefic has done this before. All right, Thick Yams is back. Here we go. I do have him muted. Yeah, I'll unmute him really quick. All right, Arctic, welcome back, buddy. We had a bit of a hiccup here. one of the survivors disconnected from it wasn't programmed to harm the crew, but it was before the first generator was completed.
How many times have they crashed?
One, they've only crashed once.
Well, they
but,
crashed earlier in the tournament too, correct?
I can't. Did they?
Looks like. This might have to end up being a forfeit if we can't get this to work here.
Well, it looks like they're here. They're trying to rejoin. If you guys are having... Okay, Kier is back, but Thick Yams was in here and then got kicked again. If Thick Yams can't... Okay, now they're in again. But now Kier left again. Okay, I'll make a new lobby really quick. It may be the lobby, you guys. If they can't both be in here, that's probably a NAT problem. Okay, someone else is in here now. Mossy is here instead of Kier. Yeah, let's make a new lobby. Let's just try that. Let's just make a new lobby, and we'll see if this works. It may be because we were in the lobby for too long, you guys. Okay, if this doesn't work, we may end up having a forfeit, and I really hope that doesn't happen. So let's just try this again.
They have 2 more minutes from when they messaged me. I said if they can't get it within 5 minutes, they need to.
Right? Yeah, I told them it was a 5-minute grace period.
Yeah. All right, so make sure to make the map to Ormond.
All right, we're on Ormond. We have the Killer, Rainy. We have Kier, Scalem, Frostbite, and
All right, make sure to follow up with the second half of this game, which is going to be played over on Thud's channel at the moment. In the meantime, while they play their game, I'll mute up again, but we'll keep looking at some Survivor cosmetics.
Everybody's here.
Let's see if that's all fit up.
So whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and just quickly... we have 2 flashlights, so let's fix that. Quickly put on your guys' perks, and we will get this match underway. So your guys' game is already over, right, Arctic?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so sorry that we're running behind.
This game should have either been a forfeit or fixed a long time ago. We should have been able to do an entire game before you guys even get in the lobby.
Yeah, no, I know. We've been...
You don't have a vote, unfortunately, right now, Real River. This is just up to how the tournament staff runs this, and it's been put in the rules. It would be a shame, but we need to make things work as well. We can't sit here, because now I'm sitting with an empty lobby for 10 to 15 minutes now as well. Which also isn't fair to the other teams who are waiting, too.
So the team that's up next would be Immortals versus... Toxic Mask Girls, I believe, right? In the loser bracket.
This was game 15, so game 16, which is going to be game 16. Yes, so it's going to be Toxic Femboys versus Immortals. So Immortals
Toxic
and Femboys, you guys are on deck.
Immortals. Yeah, so Femboys and Immortals, make sure you guys are on deck. Okay, the match has started, you guys. Thank you for being patient. It looks like we have a fill-in here for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So thank you for filling in on such short notice. Yeah, it happens. Frostbite, you guys don't have to apologize. It's no one's fault. It just, but we also can't wait forever because there are other teams that are patiently waiting. So if we have another disconnect from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, it's going to end up being a forfeit.
Alright, so while they play their game, I'm going to mute up, and we'll take a look at more of my cosmetics, I guess.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic, and unless you want to co-cast it with me, Arctic.
It would, but that's also an issue that is out of everyone's control, Real Rubber.
Yeah, I think he has me muted, so I'm going to go ahead and
about it as long as they're able to still get into this game, so they're loading up.
Okay, the match has begun. Let's look at their perks really quick. Okay, I think we're good. All right, we have our Oni back in action using the same build. And quickly finding a chase here on Scalem, our obsession. Scalem getting obsession twice in a row the past 2 times they've been in. Oni grabbing some blood, trying to get his power over the halfway mark. And he almost has a full meter as he rounds the main building over to the tractor. This is a good loop here for the survivor, wasting our killer's time. Oh, our Oni using his power for the first time, heading over towards Frostbite, and just missing with that dash attack, taking out a very important pallet there at that jungle gym. And gets the down on Frostbite. Good stuff there from our Oni. Not the fastest first chase, but does manage to get it in the bag and heads over to score the first point of the match for Team Malefic, you guys. We are 1-0. 1-0 Malefic. Oni grabbing some blood here while Frostbite hangs out on the hook. No survivors on gens at the moment. If you're just joining us, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're almost up to 40 viewers on the stream. And our Oni just gets his power for the second time. Choosing not to use Pop Goes the Weasel, though. Oh, a great hit there on Frostbite. Frostbite getting some value from off the record. Oni circling the killer shack. Oh, and just misses with that attack. This is the strongest loop on the map. Oh, a great down there on Frostbite again as the Oni goes for the tunnel, trying to get Frostbite out of this game before that first gen pops. This does not count as a point for Malefic since this is a second hook state. So we are still 1-0, but Frostbite dead on hook. Oni taking out the door in the main building as team It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew scores their first point by popping a gen. We are all tied up. So much blood here for Oni as he's able to down Scalem, our obsession. Amazing play there. This will count as a point for Team Malefic if he's able to get the hook. And he does. Frostbite bleeding out on the hook. Oh, actually, he's just saved at the last minute by his teammate, Cure. Oni using Pop Goes the Weasel. Great value from Pop. Amazing Pop Goes the Weasel value on that gen as he is ready for his third power, you guys. Oni's looking, doesn't see anyone. Sprinting over towards the hook. Decides not to proxy camp and heads over to the hill. Coming back to the hook, pushing Kier off the save. And getting oh, sorry, on Mossy, my fault. Pushing Mossy off the save and getting a down. That is an unfortunate down because that means that Scalem is more than likely going to go to second state as Malefic scores their third point. We are 3-1 and we have a survivor going to second state on the hook, you guys. Unfortunate for the survivors here from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. I can tell you as a survivor main, it's never fun getting left on the hook. Amazing value again from Pop Goes the Weasel on that center gen, the most important gen on the map. Rainey doing an excellent job kicking it and getting pop value there. Rainey trying to do his best to keep an eye on both hooks here, making sure no survivors come in for the save. Our Obsession is getting dangerously close to dying on their hook. And here we go. Kier running for the save on the other, getting resurgence value there on the Obsession. Oh my God! Look at that value from or reassurance. I'm sorry. Amazing value there from the reassurance and gets the save at the last second on the Obsession. That hook on Kier scores another point for the killer. That's 3 points we have so far. Or no, I'm sorry, that's 4 points. Oh no, 5 points. That's actually, he's managed to hook all the survivors now. So Malefic has a score of 5. More Pop Goes the Weasel value on that center generator. It is 5-1, you guys. Malefic definitely going to be the team to beat. I think they may be moving into the finals, you guys. This is a crazy match from our Oni. Oni is taking no prisoners as he downs a really safe pallet here at the tractor. Breaking that with his power and moving back into the main building here. Getting an amazing weaving between the doorways and manages to get it down on the Obsession. Our Obsession's dead on hook. This may be a sacrifice for our Obsession right here, folks, as the killer jumps from the upstairs, heads over to a hook, and sacrifices Scalum. That's going to be a 6th point for Malefic, and survivors from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew desperately trying to get their team another point here as we're doubling up on a generator. Oni choosing not to break that pallet and quickly head over to a... Doesn't hear any work on that generator. It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Can they pop another gen, securing a 2nd point for their team? Oni using his power again, you guys, and sprinting back to the killer shack. We have scratch marks here as Frostbite looping the killer shack again, choosing to use, amazing locker tech, but it doesn't matter. Oni still able to down him at the window. That was a great locker tech, though, from Frostbite. He was able to pull off the locker tech, but unfortunately could not 360 Oni's power there at the window. Amazing job from Rainey and from Frostbite, you guys. And we have our 2nd sacrifice, bringing Team Malefic up to 7 points. It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew was able to pop a generator, though, giving them 2 points. So it is currently 7-2, you guys. Malefic in the lead. Missing a skill check there on the main building generator. Killer sees the scratch marks. It's going to choose to get more Pop Goes the Weasel value on that gen. That's the 3rd time. That is the most important gen on the map, folks, and you really need to make sure as a killer that you keep that one on lock and force that 3 gen later on if it comes to that. Oni running out of his power. Going back in and is able to find Mossy walking around downstairs in the main building. This is going to be Mossy's 2nd hook. This one doesn't count for any points. Simply just brings Mossy closer to death and to being sacrificed. I think we have a bug here. Another visual bug on our killer. Either that or the killer's frozen. And we have a sacrifice on Mossy, bringing the score to 8 for Team Malefic. Yeah, I don't know if it's a visual bug or no. Okay, yeah, it was a visual bug. All right, Rainy able to find the hatch before Kier. It's all up to Kier to try and get that last escape and secure a 3rd point for their team. Imagine being the last survivor on your team up against this Oni. It's not a situation I would want to be in, you guys. Amazing looping there from Rainy on that pallet. Man, the Oni getting an amazing, almost a 180 degree hit there with his power, dude. Very difficult to do that on controller. Amazing stuff from Rainy that game, you guys. Managing to get the 4K, 9 points for the killer, 2 points for the survivors. That puts Malefic on top 9-2 over It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So congratulations, Rainy. Amazing gameplay from Oni there, you guys, on our first Orman game. The semifinals on my end are in the book now, Arctic. I'm going to go ahead and unmute you real quick so we can talk about it, dude. That was some fun stuff to watch, man. Arctic, welcome back, dude. How was it? Did you get a chance to see it, or?
Yeah, I got to sit here and watch. It's great.
Awesome. Yeah, I know you weren't doing much on your end. I'm sorry, buddy. But yeah, what a great game from Rainy, the killer from Malefic, getting a perfect score against It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. They were able to put up 2 points, able to get 2 generators done. So it ended up being a 4K with 3 gens left. And amazing value from Pop Goes the Weasel, too, by the way, I want to say. Good job utilizing your perks that game, Rainy. All right, you guys, that's going to do it for the semis. What was the score on your end, Arctic? How did your game go?
It was so long ago, I don't even remember. No, it was it was an Oni playing. We managed to get a 3-man out, so the score was 8-3, putting Malefic at a total of 17. And it was Programmed to Harm the Crew at 5. So, with that being said, Malefic, congratulations, you guys have made it to the grand finals.
Malefic in the finals,
so pat yourself on the back. You guys will probably be playing again in about an hour. We have 2 games to play prior. It wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. This was your first loss. You're far from done, all right? You have found yourself a spot in the finals of the losers bracket with a chance to redeem yourself and come back and take things back to the grand finals. But until then, we need to finish our next semifinal game, which is going to be Toxic Femboys and the Immortals, trying to figure out which one of you is going to be playing It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew next. Malefic, you have a 2-game break. It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. You have a 1-game break. You will be playing again the winner of this game. So make sure to stay fresh. Keep your guys' consoles turned on, so we don't have any issues going forward.
Yeah, just want to congratulate Malefic really quick on winning all 4 of their games in a row, being undefeated and in the finals. So we have our first team that we know will be in the finals. Also, It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Remember, they are not eliminated, you guys. This is a double elimination bracket. They will be put down into the losers bracket, but they still have a chance to come back and possibly get a rematch on Coldwind versus Malefic. All right, my lobby
like Toxic Femboys Survivors are going to be on my stream again.
Okay. So Toxic Femboys Survivors, head over to Arctic, and the killer for what's the other team? Sorry,
Immortals.
Immortals. So the killer for Immortals, I believe, is Pogfish. Head over to Arctic's stream, and I need Immortals Survivors on my channel or on my.
And this is another round 4, so this is another Speed Demon round.
Another round 4. We're back to Ormond again. Now, this is a loser's bracket match. So, the team that loses this match will be eliminated. So, it's going to either be Immortals or Toxic Femboys. We're going to find out now. We're in the semifinals of the losers bracket. After this match, we're going to have the finals of the losers bracket to determine which team is going to make a comeback and face Malfic in the finals on Coldwind. So I hope you guys stick around. There's only a few games left, and we will definitely be done by tonight, you guys. I know someone asked about, is the tournament going to continue on Sunday, and that is a big no. We're going to finish the tournament tonight, you guys. We should be done here, I would imagine, in about 90 minutes. So we'll definitely be done before midnight, I would imagine. As long as we don't have any hiccups or anything.
Yep.
And just so everybody from my stream knows, when the tournament's over, my stream isn't going to be over. What I'll probably do is I'll probably end the stream so that way I can upload the tournament, just the finish part, to the finish line, and then I'll start a new stream and play a little Dead by Daylight before I go to bed. So if you guys want to play some Dead by Daylight with me later on tonight, I will be on. Not until 5, but I'll stay up for a few hours, and we can talk about the tournament and play some Survive with Friends if you guys want to stick around after the tournament's over. Alright, so next up, this is a losers bracket match, meaning whichever team loses this match will be eliminated. Is it going to be Immortals? Is it going to be Toxic Femboys? We don't know, but we're about to find out. So on my channel here, I have Clouds, Love, Brad, and Flora from the Immortals versus Tyson, an amazing killer who absolutely destroyed my team earlier as Ghostface, and we're gonna be they're gonna be facing him since he's the killer from Toxic Femboys. If you guys are more interested in watching Pogfish, the killer from Immortals, facing off against the Toxic Femboy survivors, head on over to Arctic's channel where you guys can see that side of the match. But obviously I will be uploading all of Arctic's matches to my YouTube as soon as I get a chance. If anybody wants to go back and watch the tournament from start to finish and be able to see both sides and spectating both sides of the match for each round of the bracket. Yes, Speed Demons is right. We are back on Ormond again. So this will be the final Ormond match. Guys are only going to see Ormond twice, and you're only going to see Coldwind twice. Is that right, Arctic? I believe it's going to be Ormond this game to determine who is going to be in the finals of the losers bracket. The team that loses this will be eliminated, and they will be awarded 4th place.
Pog, yeah, just try to make it 1 minute. Let's no worries, but we'll give you a minute to come back. I assume you're going to the bathroom or something.
So the loser of this game will be in 4th place and eliminated. The winner of this game will move on to the loser bracket finals, which will be on Coldwind. Is that correct, Arctic? Let me just double check the bracket because I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. I think that's right. I think the loser bracket finals and the finals are both on Coldwind. Okay, game 17, round 5 pool. Yep, okay. So yeah, that's what's going to happen, you guys. We're going to have...
Yes, sorry, I had stepped away.
No, you're good. So this is gonna be the last time you guys are gonna see Speed Demons on Ormond. Well, all we've had is Onis so far. Is that right, Arctic? I had an Oni on my end and Onis. That's all we've had so far. Are Onis.
All right, both games are starting up. I'm gonna mute you, Thud, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side, buddy. All right, welcome to the loser bracket semis, you guys. This is going to be another match of a round 4 pool, which means we're back to Ormond again. And our killers to choose from are Oni, Spirit, Hillbilly, and Legion. And here we have the Immortals survivors facing up against Tyson from the Toxic Femboys. What a tournament so far, you guys. Like, it's just been such a pleasure casting this for you all. And seriously, thank you guys so much for sticking around and watching with us tonight. I really do appreciate all the support. Oh, we have our first Spirit. Okay. Looks like we are all good on perks. All right, we have a couple of survivors working on that generator. Two others our Spirit does see someone here. Looks like it's Brad running over to a 4-lane. Spirit phasing to the pallet. Bit of a mind game here. And Brad just makes the vault. Spirit phasing back after Brad. Oh, chooses to go for the M1 and just barely misses Brad there. Brad throws down the pallet. Our Spirit switching targets now. Another pallet is thrown by Flora as she vaults over, and the Spirit, she's getting away there with it with Lie, that looks like. Good use of the perk. But Flora takes a hit. Great phasing there by Tyson. Tyson committing to Flora here, trying to get that first point before the first generator pops. Flora makes it to a strong pallet, though. Oh, just misses with the M1. Great mind game there as we have another survivor coming into body block here. Looks like it's Clouds taking a hit there for Flora as Immortals scores the first point of the match. It's now 1-0 for Immortals. Oh, great locker play there, but it doesn't quite work out. Tyson fished him out of the locker and was able to down Clouds. And picks up Clouds trying to get that first point. If he's able to hook Clouds, it will be all tied up, 1-1. I apologize for the visual bugs on the killer here. Not sure why it's happening, but we are all tied up, you guys. 1-1 right now as Clouds is hooked. Never mind. Immortals pulling ahead with that generator. 2-1, you guys. Immortals in the lead. Toxic Femboys really needs to get another chase here quickly. Heading back to the hook. Chooses to go for the tunnel on Clouds as Clouds gets some borrowed time value there. Oh, just misses there. Great juke by Clouds on Tyson there. Clouds makes it to a pallet. Oh, but Tyson, great mind game there on the pallet. Amazing play by Tyson as he's able to get the tunnel on Clouds. Clouds now dead on hook. Now that hook does not count as for a point. It's still 2-1. We have a fast Spirit, don't we, man? I love these choice of add-ons too. Looks like another gen popping, though, for Team Immortals. So now 3-1, Immortals in the lead. Tyson phasing after our survivor here. Looks like he's going to find Brad and get the down. Desperately needs this hook to get himself another point secured for his team. If he's able to quickly find Clouds here and get him out, that would be great. But Clouds is fully healed now. Remember, he's the only survivor that's dead on hook currently. Spirit choosing to go ahead and kick the generator here. Hasn't gotten any value from Enduring just yet. As we round the Killer Shack. Choosing to go after Flora. Back to the main building. A generator does pop on the opposite side of the map, giving Immortals a score of 4 and Toxic Femboys 2. Immortals working on that last gen. Flora taking an M1 here in the main building. Spirit decides to let that chase go and instead go after Brad, who fakes the window, loops back around. Spirit mind gaming here at the pallet and gets the down again on Brad. If he hooks Brad, it will not count as a point for his team. It will still be 2-4, but he will have 2 survivors now dead on hook, both Brad and Clouds. There's the last generator. It is now 5-2. Our Spirit really needs to hustle here before the exit gates are opened. Deciding to go for the tunnel on Brad. Waiting out the borrowed time. Didn't quite make the hit there. Almost was able to wait out BT, but the door is open, unfortunately, for Tyson. He needs to do something quick. We already have Flora escaping for a 6th point for Immortals, as Tyson is trying to hunt down another survivor. There's our 7th point as Brad goes down, and the hatch opens, and oh my goodness, Brad gets the hatch at the last second before the Spirit can pick up. Oh my god, you guys. A perfect score of 9 for Immortals. Great stuff from all the survivors there. That was a sick last minute play on the hatch. Wow. Let's fucking go. Good shit from Immortals there, dude. Oh my god. I cannot believe that hatch play, man. That match is going to be one for the record books, you guys. And you'll forever see it on my YouTube. Congratulations to Brad getting MVP that match by getting the hatch and the highest score. Way to go, Flora, Love, and Clouds. Especially Clouds taking chases, buying his time team. Flora did a lot of that as well. But Brad, that hatch play, oh, amazing, man. Way to go. Tyson, you did so good with Spirit against a strong survivor team. You had 2 survivors dead on hook, man. I was really hoping you could tunnel one of them out, but Tyson, unfortunately, only putting up 2 points for the Toxic Femboys that match. I'm going to go ahead and unmute Arctic so we can figure out what happened on his end and get ourselves a final score for this loser bracket semifinal game. All right, welcome back, Arctic.
He continued to go after Cheryl. It's important to note that even if he hooks Cheryl again, he won't get an additional point.
Looks like their game is still going here.
She holds W as he tries to mind game around that. That's a 2nd generator popping, tying this game back up. Femboys here playing to win. Immortals, a brutal play from Pog, getting the window. Sometimes you just hold that wall way too tight, and it's going to count here. I have a feeling the rest of this game, Cheryl might be a little hesitant on getting too close to those windows and hugging those walls. Mode is activated. Oops. The gen being half here, ski slope, along with an additional partner there working on it. Jill hiding, going to make her save to Cheryl now.
Yeah, some good stuff from Tyson.
Unfortunate.
Being such a low-level spirit, he actually did really good.
He hears the Fang this time. Gonna see what he can do here. She does have a pallet, but it doesn't look like she can get to it in time. And he's gonna down warp sign.
Hey, Burrito. Day 2 is going amazing. Welcome to the stream, Burrito.
Continues to get closer to done. I have a feeling the killer will be moving to it next, however. Third point coming over to Team Immortal. Alright, we found someone at Shack. Mind game around this is gonna work. He's gonna find the Cheryl again.
Sounds like no matter
what, get that mind game to work this time.
Immortals is moving on. He's based on what I just heard there.
Opting to leave the pallet down. Traps him inside Shack with the God pallet. Another gen. This time, the game is tied set again. Blood Rush is active. He's going to come back and check on this hook. No doubt Survivor's moving to make the save off of it. Ace is set up in a bad position here. It looks like he's going to be going for Jill. No, he stays on the Fang. He manages to grab him after the BT runs out. And that's going to be another hook there on Warp Sign. Still sitting at 2 points. Here we have Jill getting caught by the Oni here in this jungle gym. Thinking that she was camping the pallet, we hear that whiff in the background. And that's going to be another ult. Ace has to get around this corner or he will get caught. Well, it looks like Pog got caught a little bit on the wall here. Can't turn that quickly. Good pre-drop there by Ace. Oni continuing to try to hunt him down, however. Ace controlling this main building, trying to waste out the Oni's Blood Rush. He's going to move away, come back to this generator here where he had Jill hooked. Here in general, more progress, however, he's going to catch scratch marks. He might try to get something, and he finds Warp Sign again, out of position. And that's going to be it for Warp Sign. And a full sacrifice point. Fourth generator pops. And a sacrifice has been made. Tying this game once again at 4-4. Down there. Going to be a save there made. It's going to be Deliverance, not even a save. He's going to come check this generator. They had to leave to commit to it. That's going to be Brutal Strength on that generator.
So the official score was Immortals 9 and Toxic Femboys 2 from our game. So it was 9-2. No matter what, Immortals is moving on though, because from what if I heard right from our group, there's no way they can score enough points.
They want to get these gens finished. However, there's 2 gens very close. He's in Demon Dash. He's got plenty of time left. He might find the ace here. He's found the ace and can't quite get the... Oh, what a crazy tech by the ace there. Finds Jill out of position, and then gets the down. Just as he runs out of Demon Dash.
Yeah,
and
so
that's going to be the last generator. And another sacrifice, I believe?
So every
No,
round
not another
has
sacrifice.
a different pool of killers.
5 points awarded. There's still 4 stacks and no way out, though. And given that all the players have been hooked, I mean, an additional point currently leading is Team Immortal. With 1 point over 6-5.
Yeah.
Gonna get caught
Immortals
there.
versus Femboys.
No way out is only a fourth of the way done. They don't have this door ready. That's another down there, and No Way Out is still not done. They are trapped in this game with this Oni. He's going to choose to pick up, get a second hook here. He's got the time.
We had 3 Onis and 1
Let's take a look
Spirit.
at what our other two are doing. They're trying to desperately to reset, prevent any heals from going with this Oni's power, trying to limit the amount of blood rush you can get in this late game.
So surprised no one used Legion. Legion would have been a strong killer for this game. I really thought... I figured we would have seen a Legion for sure. But everybody chose Oni except for Tyson. He's the only one that played Spirit.
Alright, looks like he's going to be proxying it. Everyone's Death Hook. Are they going to try and make this save? Are they going for the altruism? They may need the points here.
Sounds like the match is almost done on Arctic's and you guys.
If they leave him and they get these 2 out, they could potentially tie this. Although they might need 3 depending on how the game went over on Thud stream.
Yeah, Hillbilly would have been
There's
interesting.
There's the save.
I don't know if he would have been the best choice.
And an injure instead of the insta-down.
But yeah, we saw 3 Onis and 1 Spirit. No one
Cheryl
chose.
Again.
No
Bringing it back
Hillbilly,
to the
no Legion.
first chase of this match. There's
Really?
hope here, though.
I thought Legion.
7% faster.
I figured Billy would be the weakest of the 4. I thought Legion would be one of the strongest.
Cheryl now, so she can get back on this door. And he's got to find Jill. Going for the immediate pickup, try to secure another sacrifice point. Gonna make it 7 for Pog. And these 2 escapes make it a tie game of 7-7 here in Ormond. I'm gonna unmute Thud now. We'll go through the next. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, welcome back, Arctic.
All right.
Man, the game.
What a game.
The game on my end, like, you have to promise me you're going to go back and watch it because it was by far the craziest escape from a group of survivors that we have seen so far in the tournament. I want to hear about yours first, though.
Ours was a very solid back and forth game with an Oni on Ormond. We managed to get them gens, and there was actually a surprise altruism play in the end game that allowed them to get a tie out of this game on our end. 2 sacrifices. Everyone's been double hooked. Pog played a very exceptional Oni. Toxic Femboys had incredible looping, especially in the early game. They definitely dominated in that area in particular, trying to prevent the Oni from getting too much power early on, as well as taking advantage of those corrupted intervention gens.
Nice. That's awesome. So it ended up being a tie over on Arctic's end, it sounds like. 7-7.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, so sounds like Toxic Femboys Survivors really put up a good fight and has some great loops over there. I'll tell you what, man. Toxic Femboys killer, Tyson, he's the only killer that shows Spirit out of all the games we've seen. We've had 3 Onis and only 1 Spirit, so there were no Hillbillies, there were no Legions. And I'm not going to lie, he did struggle a little bit with Spirit. He was only able to get 2 points for his team, managing to get 2 of the survivors dead on hook. So he got a total of 4 hooks, and he was just about to sacrifice the last survivor as they powered the exit gates, downed them, and the hatch appeared out of nowhere right underneath Brad's body, and he slipped into the hatch, managing to get all 4 of the survivors out. It was crazy. Like, they were all running for the exit gate, and I thought for sure, like, okay, Tyson's probably gonna, get one on the hook and either face camp or try to, tunnel Clouds out of the game, because Clouds was dead on hook early. They managed to heal Clouds up, and Tyson just couldn't find him. Tyson's only a Prestige 1 Spirit, so considering the survivors he went up against, he actually did really a great job, you guys. But it was insane. The other 3 survivors got out, leaving Brad behind while he was looping the Spirit at the Killer Shack. The Spirit downs him, and as Brad's body hit the ground, the hatch appears out of the ether, and he just slides into it and gets out.
What a play.
An amazing play from Brad, I have to admit, man. It was by far the craziest 4-man out that we've seen in the tournament, securing 9 points for the survivors of Immortals, and Tyson was able to secure 2 points for the Toxic Femboys. So we had a 9-2 over here, which means Immortals is moving on, you guys.
16-9, yeah. So thank you, Toxic Femboys. Thank you, Immortals. Toxic Femboys, you had a crazy Cinderella story. But
yeah,
every
really
story's got to have an ending, unfortunately. But
give it up for
congratulate you guys.
Yeah, give it up for Toxic Femboys, you guys, coming in 4th place in the tournament. We got to give it to them, man. They had some struggles early, and they fought all the way to the end of the semis of the loser bracket. But like Arctic said, every Cinderella story has an ending. So congratulations to Toxic Femboys on coming in 4th place, you guys. Way to go.
All right.
So that means Immortals.
Our semifinals.
Yeah, that means Immortals is moving on to the loser bracket finals, you guys. If Immortals is able to win that match, that means they will have fought all the way through the loser bracket and managed to get back into the winners bracket finals against Malefic. However, they have to face who, Arctic, in the finals here?
Well, so here's the issue. I'm currently trying to speak with the team captain right now of It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew.
It wasn't programmed to harm the crew, okay.
And I don't want to be a stickler, but I know that this is now going to be game 3 where there's been issues we've had with this team, and it sounds like there's more issues that I'm trying to help remedy right now in the Discord.
Yeah, we're actually doing okay on time, in my opinion. I mean, it's only 11:15, and there's only 2 games left, so.
Well,
but we do need to try to.
We're almost an hour behind, and we are doing a 2 out of 3 for the grand final game. So.
Right. Well, I was going to leave that up to you, depending on how much time everybody has. I don't mind doing the grand finals just a 1 match. We were going to do 2 out of 3.
Well, then it's not fair to Team Malfic for not, because then they'd be out after 1 game, and everyone else has had 2 chances.
Right. I mean, it's totally up to you, but.
All right, so here I'm going to communicate this secure as well, and for those of you who are watching right now, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. It's 9:45. You guys have 5 minutes to put together a lobby of a team with replacements and everything.
So what do they need right now? Do they need a survivor or?
I don't know. They might need a couple things. I know because they've used a couple different replacements throughout the thing, but there's at least 2 that are out right now.
So they need 2 replacements right now.
So okay, yeah. So Cure, I just messaged. I don't know why that didn't go.
So Pogfish, your team is going to be up again. You guys are going into, I guess, be a triple header now, because you're going to be up again. This is going to be the finals of the loser bracket. So your team is going to be battling It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew for a chance to face Malefic in the finals.
Yes, and so the Team Immortal survivors will be once again over on your stream, so they can stay or join with you.
Clouds,
and I'm giving
Brad, Love, Flora,
to
go ahead and hop back over into my lobby. So the Immortals survivors, go ahead and join my lobby again. And I just want to say it's been a pleasure watching the Team Immortals survivors all night, man, on my stream. You guys have some great chemistry here, and it's just been so fun getting to watch you guys, battle your way through the loser bracket, 1 game away from being eliminated all night, but being able to stick in there and stick with it. So again, the match that we're on now, this is the finals of the loser bracket. So this is the last...
This is not Pog. This is round 5. So this is going to be on Rancid Abattoir.
This is round 5. We're on Coldwind, the Kings of Coldwind.
We're on Coldwind. And we have that long list to choose from now. Larid,
lots
I don't know
of
if you're
killers to choose
from. But if you're a survivor, the killer for this one is going to go over to Thud stream. So, Laird, if you're playing killer, you're going to be over on Thud stream. Pog, if you're playing killer, you're on my stream.
I need the
Laird,
killer
your
for...
teammates need to join over on my lobby.
Yeah, so the killer from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, head over to my lobby to face off against the Immortals survivors. Just so everyone knows, this is round 5. So we have made it to the final pool. And the finals is taking place on Coldwind. Hence the title of the tournament, Kings of Coldwind, you guys. The pools that are available for round 5 is going to be the map is Rancid Abattoir, and we have a lot of killers to choose from. This is the first game of the tournament where there's going to be more than 4 or 5 killers to choose from. So we have Nurse.
Yes, Pog.
We have Pyramid Head. We have Dredge. We have Knight. We have the Pig. We have Freddy. We have the Clown. And last but not least, my personal favorite and my main, Trapper. Even though I'm not a killer main, whenever I do play killer, I am a Trapper player. So I cannot wait to see what they decide to choose. But there's a big choice of killers. It's going to definitely make it interesting and a very survivor-sided map. So that's why we wanted to give the killers a broad spectrum of choice here to make it a little even, make it a little interesting. Larid needs an invite. Okay, Larid, I got you, buddy. You're already on my friends list or not? Here, I'll put my username in the chat just in case you need to send me a friend request. Let me just see if I can see you here in my list. I don't think I do. There you are. Alright, Laird. I got you, buddy. Hop on in. Okay, I have everybody on my end, Arctic, so we're good to go as far as my side's concerned. Alright, you guys, this is going to be the finals of the loser bracket. So, needless to say, this is a very important match because the team that wins this game is going to the grand finals against Malfic, and has a chance to, if Immortals or it wasn't if it wasn't programmed to harm the crews wins, they get a rematch against Malfic because they already faced them in the semis and lost. So if they win, they get a rematch in the finals. If Immortals wins, then they'll be facing Malfic for the first time, but they will have made it through the entire loser bracket from basically the beginning of the loser bracket and staying in all the way till the end. Either way, whichever team loses will be eliminated and put in third place in the tournament. Okay, I lied. I don't have everybody because Brad left. Hopefully he can just rejoin real quick. So Brad, if you need to shoot me a friend request, or maybe one of your survivors can re-invite you. Either way, my username is in the chat here. Oh, it looks like
we're unfortunately going to have to have a forfeit here.
We're going to have a forfeit here?
I think so, because we haven't gotten anyone back. I'm sorry, Brad. What did you say?
Do you need me to help try to find a backup real quick? Because I can help.
Well, I gave them a grace period, and they still haven't found anybody, and no one's either joined either or anything as well.
Well, I mean, I can try to call for a backup real quick from my stream if you want. Is there anybody that hasn't played in the tournament yet that wouldn't mind filling in as a survivor for it wasn't programmed to harm the crew quickly? It needs to be like right now, though, you guys. Otherwise, we're going to have a forfeit. So is there anyone that hasn't played in the tournament that wouldn't mind playing survivor for it wasn't programmed to harm the crew? How many players do they need? Just one?
They might need like 2 to 3. I don't know.
Okay, so there's one person here that says they'll join. So Chi says I'll join.
She was already brought on. She was already someone that they have.
Chi is already someone they have.
I'm waiting for a response from Q right now.
So Chi, you're already in there?
They're already counting Chi, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is there anybody else on my channel? Chi_rar. Is that who they're... He said wrong Chi. So Chi, if you want to join their team, hop in the Discord and join. Is it the top bracket Discord chat or the bottom bracket?
They're currently in the next game waiting room.
They're in the next game waiting room lobby?
I put them in the right spot.
Okay. And do we need another survivor real quick?
I don't know. They're not being very helpful.
Okay, is there anybody else that would like to play Survivor? This is the finals, you guys. This is your chance to join the tournament. If you haven't played in the tournament yet and you don't mind playing Survivor for this team, they need some help here because it sounds like they've had, I guess some people may have left. Is that right, Arctic? Right. Well, so Arctic, we're not going to let people join that have already played, right?
No. That's the thing. Like, we had a very, very gracious member of Team Malfix offer to play and everything, but we can't have them play.
Right.
They've already.
And Real Rubber is a backup on my team, but he's played Killer for us once.
We're at 10 minutes, and I've like barely heard anything back, and they're trying to still get this one guy to install the game again and like verify files. So, I think I'm gonna talk to Cure real quick, but I think we gotta call
Okay.
it.
Okay. Unfortunately, we may have a forfeit here. I hope not, but if there's anybody else on the stream that hasn't played in the tournament yet, we may have to have a forfeit if there's no backup players that are available. Yeah, that's correct, Chi. If it's not the original team with their original backups or any of the official roster backups that we have, then they're going to have to forfeit. So, one last chance if there's anyone on my stream right now that is a backup for this tournament, let me know really quick if you're here and if you wouldn't mind helping out this team. They need a survivor. So is Warfighter here, or Jose, or Carlos, or the map is set? Yeah, we're on Rancid Abattoir. Like, we're good on my end. The problem is on Arctic's end, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew's survivors. They don't have 4 survivors. Sounds like they only have 3. So that's why I'm trying to find one last survivor to fill in really quick.
All right, they got guys. They got some players, so we're just setting up the lobbies now.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we're good. Thank God, man. I was really hoping we didn't have a forfeit, especially this late in the tournament. That would just be so heartbreaking, man. And, you know, we don't mind extending the 5-minute grace period out a little bit to give people a chance, but please make sure your team is ready, you guys. If you're on deck and your match is coming up next, you know, I understand people have shit to do and stuff comes up, but make sure your team and your backups are here. Sounds like we are going to have a loser bracket finals after all, though. So again, this is the finals of the losers bracket. So this is the last game of the losers bracket. The game after this is going to be the grand finals to determine the winner. So the team that loses this game, whether it's Immortals or it wasn't programmed to harm the crew, will come in 3rd place. And even if you are that team and you lose, job well done for making it all the way to the top 3. The team that wins is going to move on to the grand finals against Team Malefic, you guys. How exciting, dude. Both of these final matches are going to be on Coldwind, Rancid Abattoir, and we have a huge list of killers to choose from. We have Nurse. I know a lot of
All right,
people...
let's get this show on the road, everybody. We've got things set up here. Rancid Abattoir, you got it all set up there?
Yep, I'm good, man. I'm good on my end.
So it's important to note that regardless of how this game, I wanted to ask this because this was a good question that I got asked in one of the VCs. This game is separate from the grand finals. We're treating the grand finals separately. So different killer each round of the grand finals. But unlike the other head-to-head matches they've had so far this tournament, you're not barred from it coming from the losers bracket to the winners bracket.
Gotcha. The stream's bugged? What do you mean? I muted Arctic for a second and then unmuted him. Is that what you're talking about? You guys should be able to hear him right now, though. Is the stream okay, babe? It should be. The match is starting right now, so... It paused the stream? Oh, yeah, just for a second. Yeah, but we're good now. Okay. All right, you guys. So, again, This is the finals. I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic because my game is already loading up. So we'll see you on the other side, Arctic.
See you on the other side.
Okay, so once again, you guys, welcome to the finals of the loser bracket for Kings of Coldwind. The team that wins will be going to the grand finals in a best 2 out of 3 against Malefic. So this match is going to be Rancid Abattoir on Coldwind, and the killers are Nurse. I know a lot of people wanted Nurse in here. We got her in. Pyramid Head, Dredge, Knight, Pig, Freddy, Clown, Trapper. Lots of killers to choose from. Since this is a survivor-sided map, we wanted the killers to have, a lot of choice. I'm sure some of you guys will see your main in that list because those are some good killers in that list right there. Alright, so this is going to be Immortals Survivors against It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's Killer. If you guys want to see It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's Survivors facing off against Pogfish from Immortals, head on over to Arctic's channel. But if you guys are here to watch the Immortals Survivors once again for the third time on my stream, facing off against the killer from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, then you're in the right place. Grab some popcorn, because we're in the finals, baby. We are in the last final stretch, and we have a Pyramid Head. Great choice. Love me some Silent Hill. Eventually I will play it on Variety Night for you guys. Here we go. Already in our first chase with Flora taking an M1 here in the cornfield. Welcome to Coldwind. Getting value here out of Corrupt Intervention. As we get our first down with a great ranged attack there, right next to a hook. Amazing stuff there from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Larid got a great point there right off the bat. We are 1-0. Great first chase, man. As we kick the generator and look for our next survivor near the hook. No one's coming for the save just yet. Pogfish thinking about it. Pogfish goes for the unhook. But we have a chase occurring here near main building, and we're going back to the hook. Survivors running to the killer shack. Oh, is able to get a hit there. The ranged attack on Flora. Amazing attack through the killer shack there from Larid. Giving Flora deep wounds from borrowed time. Oh, some live there from the window from Flora. Flora just barely making it out. Getting some value from Dance With Me. Not leaving any scratch marks from that vault either. And that makes the killer lose chase for a moment. As we head over to the Harvester, past the Harvester towards the exit gate, we have another jungle gym here with a safe pallet to work with. Larid trying to get that down on Flora, but a gen does pop and we're all tied up, you guys. Oh, we're able to get it around the hay bales here. Now this is not going to count as a point for the killer. It's just simply putting Flora dead on hook. We're still tied up, you guys. But we already have one survivor dead on hook. Let's see if Larid decides to go for the tunnel on Flora. Exactly. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew, but the executioner is. Here on the cow tree. Looks like we're trying, looks like the chase is heading back into main building, you guys. Oh, I usually don't see a pallet there. That's an interesting pallet that I haven't seen on this map before. Great use of the pallet there, though. Just missing with that ranged attack. Mind gaming the pallet in the main building. Heading over to another pallet. Now remember, cages do not count as a hook. So, and neither do Moris. So Pyramid Head is an interesting choice. But it looks like Immortals are able to pop another gen and Larid loses the chase in the main building. So we are 2-1. Immortals in the lead. Missing another ranged attack there. at the generator. Back in chase now with Flora. Laird trying to get the tunnel as Flora drops the God Pallet. Immortals popping a third generator. But it's still anyone's game, you guys. Laird's going to have to hurry up here, though, and get another point for it wasn't programmed to harm the crew if he wants to stay in this one. Dead man switch value on that generator that's got a lot of progress. And he gets the M1 on Flora as Love steps into a corrupt. Our Obsession does have the corrupt on her now. Laird trying his best to get Flora out of this game. Manages to down her near the pallet here at the lockers. And it looks like we're going to have our first sacrifice on Flora. Another generator pops, though, giving Immortals 4 points. And our killer only has 2 points. But there are only 3 survivors remaining. It's 4-2, you guys. It's going to be tough for the survivors since there's only 3 of them left and they still have 1 generator to go. Great M1 there on Clouds. Clouds chooses not to drop the pallet and instead take the distance, saving that pallet for later. Laird just misses the ranged attack on Clouds, choosing to push Pogfish off of that generator. Misses the ranged attack on Pogfish. Pogfish does have the corrupt on him now, though. Misses another ranged attack, just barely. And another miss. Great mind games from Pogfish, buying his team just enough time to pop that 5th generator. It is 5-2. Our killer really needs to get another down. Misses the M1 on the pallet in the main building. Desperately trying to get another point here with Bloodlust. Manages to get a hit on Love, our Obsession, who does have the corrupt on her. But remember, putting her in a cage will not count as a point. Pogfish getting a stun with that pallet on Laird. Laird choosing to switch targets here and go after Pogfish. Looks like Pogfish is in a dead zone. Takes the hit, but the gates open and 2 of the survivors are able to escape. There's a 6th and a 7th point for Team Immortals. We still have 1 more survivor looking for the hatch, and Love gets the hatch for a score of 8-2. Wow, great stuff from Immortals. Laird getting that tunnel early on and making it so there's only 3 survivors left for Immortals, but unfortunately he wasn't able to hook any of the other 3 survivors, which unfortunately lowers their score quite a bit for the it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. It's an 8-2, you guys. Let's check in with Arctic Mothman and see how things went over on his end. Welcome back, Arctic.
Thank you, Thud. Boy, what a game it was, Rancid Avatar. Getting some bright lights, a little different than Ormond for us, honestly, in terms of a location. But man, Brad from Team Immortal brought in Nurse and just decided to show off this pure skill set of why Nurse always deserves that spot in the top echelon of S tier killers.
Absolutely.
All right? Not only that though, but it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Saw that and put up an amazing fight, making sure to trade and get massive value out of perks like For the People, as well as bringing their brand new part to operationally get multiple gens done, even despite taking a lot of downs early on.
So did Brad play Nurse?
Yes.
Oh, so we had a Nurse and we had a Pyramid Head in Kings of Coldwind. 2 amazing choices, you guys. So how did things end there, Arctic?
So it ended with a score of 9-3, four kills for Team Immortal.
Wow, Immortals getting a 4K. Well, over on our end, we had a Pyramid Head. Lorette decided to go ahead and bring in Mr. Dorito on Coldwind, and he was able to get an early tunnel on Flora, knocking her out of the game, giving him a point for hooking her the first time, and then another point for completely eliminating her. However, Pogfish had a great mind game on a pallet towards the end, buying Clouds and Love just enough time to pop the last gen and get the exit gate open, and all three of those remaining survivors managed to escape without being hooked at all. So that means it was a score of 8-2 for Immortals, scoring 8 points, and it wasn't programmed to harm the crew, scoring 2 points.
All right, that's going to be a total score then, 17-5. Immortals moving on. Congratulations
17-5 Immortals.
Third place going to It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. What a game! What a
congratulations! It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Congratulations on coming in third place and making it all the way to the Coldwind map, you guys. Way to go!
We've got something very exciting for you guys now. Kind of coming full circle, really. Team Malefic versus Team Immortal in the grand finals. These are the two teams that played the very first game of the tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
So we have a moment for some amazing revenge, possibly.
Yeah.
Or possibly Team Malefic putting their foot down and saying, "This is why we are undefeated."
Yep. So it could be either Malefic going completely undefeated, never visiting the losers bracket, or we could have a huge upset where Immortals going to the loser bracket early, Malefic putting them down there, but Immortals clawing their way all the way through the losers bracket back into the finals, you guys. So I just want to say congratulations to Team Immortals. You guys have had to deal with a lot of hardship in the losers bracket, but you guys have clawed your way back into the winners bracket. You guys are here in the grand finals up against Malefic. This is going to be one for the record books, man. I can't wait to see this grand finals.
All right.
This is going to be a little different. It's 2 out of 3, right, Arctic?
Yep, so let me run this down for you. We are going to be using the same maps, so we are still on Rancid Abattoir. If you need to set that, make sure to set it. The killer pool has been chosen specifically to choose a killer from every different possible tier, essentially, S through F. And so that's why we have people like Nurse, and then we have people like Freddy and Trapper involved in this.
Right.
It's basically, everything's a clean slate. Immortals, I know you're pretty tuckered out from playing what feels like 5 or 6 games in a row now, but everything on the board so far, washed away. Each team may play a killer specifically one time in this. So if you choose Nurse for your first game, the next 1 or 2 games, you cannot bring Nurse on both teams.
Right.
So whoever your killer is, whoever that character is, first and foremost, you can't use multiple times. So each time it has to be someone different. So if you want to start strong with Nurse and then try to pick it up later, that's fine. If you want to save Nurse for later, up to you. But that's an important thing to note. That, but yeah. So
yeah, that's
with
correct,
that,
Rubber. It was Malefic versus Grandpappy's Lineage, but then Malefic played Immortals right after that and put them in the losers bracket. So this is technically a rematch from the third game. Yeah, the third game total from the tournament. It was Malefic's second game again, and it was Immortals' first game, and Malefic won that game. So this is Immortals' chance to have a rematch with Malefic in the grand finals and possibly win the whole thing.
Yep.
If Malefic
so
wins,
we have everyone ready. I'm
going
to go check in on these teams for our first game. But all right, grand finals, game 1. Let's get it going.
All right, so I need to remove Larid here. I have Immortals Survivors again. Is that correct, Arctic? And I need the killer from Malefic to join my lobby. Now we're still on Rancid Abattoir. And remember, just like Arctic said, this is best 2 out of 3. This is the grand finals, you guys. This is going to determine who is the Kings of Coldwind and who is the runner-up for second place. So I need the killer for Malfic to go ahead and join my lobby. Alright, Nico is here. Now, Nico, just remember, if you choose to play, for instance, if you choose to play Nurse this first match, then the second match, you cannot bring Nurse back in. You'll have to choose a different killer. If it ends up being 3 matches, then whatever killer you choose the second match, again, you can't bring them back in the third match. So just remember that. It has to be a different killer each time during this best 2 out of 3, you guys. Both teams are well versed in the rules by now, so I don't really need to go over it with them, but just for our viewers, no survivors are allowed to use the same item, and no survivors are allowed to use the same perks. Killer is only allowed 1 red add-on, the other one must be of lower rarity. And I just really want to quickly introduce these teams that everyone's familiar with by now, but we have Clouds, Pogfish, Flora, and Love from Team Immortals facing up Nico from Malefic. Now, if you guys want to watch the Malefic survivors facing, I believe, Brad from Immortals, head on over to Arctic's channel, and you guys can watch that game happening live. But I am ready. The map is selected, Rancid Abattoir. So whenever you guys are ready, we can go ahead and get the first of 3 matches underway.
Check back in.
Yep, I'm ready on my end. So whenever they're ready, they can ready up.
These teams, I can tell they're focused. They are dialed in. I felt like I was interrupting.
Yeah, I can tell. Like, I mean, especially Immortals. They've had what a quadruple header.
Right.
So,
we need to be careful though with Immortals. Like, we need to see how much fatigue is going to come to play in these games.
Yeah, fatigue could definitely start coming into play. It's getting late. They've been playing now several games in a row. They should be warmed up, but fatigue could be an issue, you guys. Now,
in the same vein, though, Malefic has not played in quite a while, since like 8 p.m. They could be a little cold.
Malefic's been out for hours, you guys. They've been sitting. They're cold. Hopefully they can jump right back in and go undefeated, or hopefully Immortals can say, "Hey, you guys beat us, but that was just a bad game earlier. You caught us off guard. We are the Kings of Coldwind." I'm so excited to see what happens here, you guys.
That's right. All right, let's get them ready up.
So this is a rematch from Game 3. If you were here yesterday during Day 1, this is essentially what happened is Malefic put Immortals in the losers bracket during Game 3. So this is the grand finals, and it's a rematch between these two teams. So excited for this. Whenever the survivors and killer are ready, you guys can ready up, and we can get Game 1 out of the way. Remember, if you lose this game, it's not over. It's best 2 out of 3, you guys. We wanted the last game to be a best 2 out of 3 to just really cement that chance for a team that possibly is undefeated like Malefic to have a chance if they lose to still be in the game, just like all the other teams had that chance, such as Immortals. They lost against Malefic. They have a chance to come back. If Malefic loses this game against Immortals, they still have a chance to come back. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, this is going to be such an awesome game. I can't wait to spectate this one, you guys. Looks like our killer is ready. Good luck to you, Nico. And I can't wait to see what killer you choose for the first match. And our survivors, whenever you guys are ready, I am ready. Alright, Arctic, I'm going to go ahead and mute you and get ready to cast this game, as it looks like our survivors are starting to ready up here. Alright, you guys, here we go. Welcome to the Grand Finals. Kings of Coldwind Tournament Day 2. This is for all the gravy, all the taters, all the beans, whatever food you are eating right now. It's, it's for all of it. So gather up those calories and get ready to watch this one, dude. This is going to be such a sick matchup. Again, we are on Coldwind, Rancid Abattoir, and we have a big killer pool for you guys for the finals. It's going to be either Nurse, Pyramid Head, Dredge, Knight, the Pig, Nightmare or Freddy, Clown, or my personal favorite, Trapper. It would be interesting to see if someone chose Trapper or Freddy for this one, or Pig. But I think that we're probably going to see a lot of Nurse, a lot of Clown, Pyramid Head, Dredge, and Knight, stuff like that. Those are probably the killers that are going to come into play here. And remember, you're not allowed to use the same killer twice, so whatever killer you choose for this one, be prepared to choose a different one for the next match. Again, thank you guys so much for sticking around on my stream for the past over 4 hours now. I know this tournament has been a long tournament, but we knew that it was going to be like that coming into this tournament since it is double elimination and best 2 out of 3 in the finals. I can't wait to come up with a new tournament for you guys here in a few months, but if it's anything like this one, man, it's going to be a blast, and I'm so stoked for it. But here we are in the grand finals. We're in the final stretch, coming down the last, coming down turn 4 towards the finish line. So buckle in and get ready for the Kings of Coldwind to be crowned. Remember, if your team wins, you're going to be getting a pretty cool prize. Not a big prize, but mostly bragging rights, as well as some gifted subs, both from Arctic and myself. All right, here we go. The match is underway, fellas. Looks like we are still good on perks. I'm trusting our survivors at this point to not be using any of the same perks. And we have a nurse. All right. Nico choosing to bring out Nurse right off the bat with Pop Goes the Weasel, another great gen protection perk, as well as Corrupt Intervention. So this is going to be a crazy match already, I can tell. Quickly going to the main building and finding Pogfish there, caught out of place, and getting an M1 immediately on him as he heads over to the cow tree. Oh, a great mind game from Nico there, sensing that Pogfish was going to double back, which he did, right into the nurse's arms. And Nico secures a very quick first point on Pogfish. It is 1-0 for Malefic. We have some healing occurring here and an interrupt. Malefic getting an M1 there on Flora. An over blink, but then a quick blink back and a down on Flora. Good stuff from our nurse there, getting another quick chase. Such a strong killer. There's a reason why she's the best killer in the game, along with Blight, in my opinion, but Blight was not included in the tournament. But I am happy to say that Nurse is, and heading over to the hill to take a look around after securing a second point for Malefic. Checking out the Harvester real quick, no one's over there. Heading back to the hook. Unhooked occurring just now. Killer's heading over to the Killer Shack, getting an M1 there on Clouds as he body blocks for Flora. Putting a lot of pressure on these survivors early so that they're not able to roll those gens. But the first gen pops and the next down occurs on Clouds. This nurse is on a roll here, you guys. It is 1-2, but the killer is about to secure a third point. We have a double heal occurring right now. It's 3-1. Everyone's healed up, though. Immortals choosing to go for the heal instead of gens. And we have another M1 here occurring on Love. As she's trying to mind game the pallet here in the middle of the map. There goes the hook save as the nurse is doubling back and possibly going for a tunnel. But no, choosing to interrupt healing here in the corner. Just misses the M1 there. Pogfish coming over to distract, taking a hit here for Love, buying her some time. But Pogfish going down and possibly going to be dead on hook now. Amazing gameplay from this nurse, you guys. Malefic, I knew they were going to be the team to beat. Nico on a roll here, getting some great pain res value there. Cloud's coming over to save Pogfish. And our nurse still has Pop Goes the Weasel available if needed. Amazing build here from the nurse too. Our nurse coming over to the main building. Jen, are they going to pop it? Yes, they are. Getting some great value. There is 30% off of that gen. But Immortals does manage to complete the gen over here in the cornfield next to the Killer Shack. So that is a second point now for Immortals. It is 2-3, you guys. It's a close one. I knew it would be. Our nurse getting a hit there on Clouds as he goes back to the main building and chooses to use the locker. Clouds goes down. All three survivors pushing another gen as hard as they can here, as Clouds is going to be hooked and dead on hook now. That does not count as a point, however, and we are still 3-2. However, that does give the nurse another Pop Goes the Weasel, as she just comes over but doesn't quite make it in time to push those survivors off of that third generator. We're all tied up, you guys. This is a very close match. 3-3 currently. We have two survivors that are dead on hook, Pogfish and Clouds. As the nurse is patrolling and proxy camping, Clouds is hook and chooses to use Pop on that generator, bringing it down to basically nothing. Pogfish waiting for his opportunity to go for the save. He runs in at the last moment here, taking a hit for his trouble and going down. Pogfish is dead on hook, you guys, so that will be an easy sacrifice for the nurse, securing her a 4th point now. The nurse really needs to try and find Love and get Love on the hook as soon as possible to get that bonus point. It is 4-3. 2 gens remaining, but only 3 survivors remaining. Alright, the nurse has found Love. Can the nurse quickly get a hook? Nico needs to get Love on the hook as soon as possible to try and secure those bonus. Oh, and he does get the down on Love. Amazing blink from the nurse there. Such an accurate blink from far away. Gets the down on Love and getting a 5th and a bonus 6th point if he manages to hook Love here. And there it is. Getting good value there from Pain Res, and still has that Pop Goes the Weasel for another gen. Looks like he's going to choose to use the pop here on this gen. Wise decision, bringing that one down a fair bit and heading back to the hook. It is 6-3 still. Cloud's trying to power through that last gen as Flora heads over to the Killer Shack. Oh, another great play from Nico at the Killer Shack on Flora there. The nurse says, "You cannot hide from me," but Immortal's able to pull off a fourth generator. And that means Flora is now dead on hook. Yeah, we have an eerie add-on and a green add-on from the nurse, it looks like. It is currently 4-6. It's still pretty close. There's one gen left, but only 3 survivors. Of those 3 survivors, 2 are dead on hook. Nurse is doubling back to the hook here at the Killer Shack. Possibly trying to get a bleed out on Flora. Looking to see if any survivors are going to come in at the last moment. Flora gets saved at the last second before bleeding out on hook. That's a great save there from Love on Flora. Nurse is making sure these last 3 generators, it's not quite a 3-gen, but keeping a close eye on them. Patrolling, using the hill for vision, heading over to the Harvester. Searching, not finding any survivors there. Back to the main building. And the survivors scatter. And we have ourselves a 3-gen here, folks. The gens are not terribly close together, but it's still nonetheless a 3-gen as Flora takes an M1 at the cow tree. Amazing blink there by the nurse, getting an M1 on Love in the main building. And Love goes down for the second time. If we're able to get a hook here, that means all 3 survivors will be dead on hook, you guys. Our nurse is choosing to go into the sex dungeon. And now we have Love hooked in the basement. Flora goes down by the Harvester generator. Nurse is choosing to slug here for pressure. Engaging in another chase with Clouds. Clouds takes an M1. Flora slugged back there by the Harvester. Amazing pressure here from the nurse and gets the down on Clouds. Looked like a 360 no-scope blink hit there, dude. That was amazing, Nico. Good stuff. There we have our 7th point for the killer. And with only 2 survivors remaining, one of them being slugged and the other on the hook, I think it's going to be a GG's, you guys. There goes our 8th point. Nico choosing to close the hatch and search for that last survivor that's bleeding out. Unfortunately, Flora does not have Unbreakable, so this may be a GG, folks. We may have ourselves a 4-9. Now, if Flora bleeds out, it will be a 4 to 8. But if the nurse is able to find them, it will be a 4 to 9. Nico searching for Flora here, but unable to find her. Oh, and there she is, hiding in the corner. Congratulations to Nico securing a perfect score of 9 for Malefic. And also, way to go, Immortals, getting almost all the generators completed there for a score of 4. So we have our final score of game 1 of best 2 of 3. It is Team Malefic 9, Team Immortals 4. We're going to go ahead and check back in with Arctic now. Hey, buddy, welcome back.
1 second, Thud.
Yeah, you're good, man. Well, if she decides to hide in the corner, the killer can't find them and they bleed out, it's technically not a sacrifice. So, it's not helping your team with any points, but it is helping the enemy team from achieving points.
All right, so our game, we had a pretty interesting stalemate for a while. So Deadlock, you know the killer perk Deadlock.
Yes.
We had Team Malefic trying to prevent Deadlock from happening on the last 2 gens by trying to time them to complete at the same time.
Wow. That's amazing communication there if they're able to do that.
But Brad, the smart pyramid head he decided to try counter that. He brought Eruption, had both gens kicked, and he was trying to maintain his 4 gen in order to get it down to make those gens go to different progress levels. So we had this very interesting standoff.
So we've had 2 pyramid heads and 2 nurses so far then.
That's right. And what we're going to do for this game, I'm sorry guys, we're going to switch it around. So now Immortal survivors are going to come over to my stream, and the Team Malefic survivors are going to go over to Thud's stream.
Okay, that sounds good to me. So what was your total score, Arctic?
So total score, Team Malefic 9, Team Immortal 2.
Wow. So Team Malefic also got a score of 9 over here. They got a perfect round of 18 that match. The survivors put up a good fight. They were able to get 4 generators completed, which is, against a nurse. That is not always easy to do, especially against one such as Nico. But Nico was getting amazing value from Pain Res by knocking out gens with that and saving the Pop Goes the Weasel for another gen. And just really patrolling that. They had a 3 gen, sort of a stalemate situation on our stream as well, Arctic. But it ended up that the nurse was able to tunnel out one of the survivors early, and then we had a 3 survivors able to knock out multiple gens. But it ended up being a 9 to 4 on my end, with Malefic in the lead.
Well, this is very interesting now, Thud, because since Team Malefic started with Nurse, they no longer can use Nurse for these next potential 2 games.
Exactly. So we're going to see some different killers now.
And Team Immortals does have access to Nurse now. So this might be their chance to come back with a really solid Nurse game.
Exactly. Since they didn't choose to use Nurse that first game, you guys, they have an S-tier killer available to them for game 2 out of 3. So if they decide to use, a strong killer, this may go to a 3rd game, you guys, which would be crazy. But so far,
first game,
Malefic,
goes to Malefic.
First game goes to Malefic, you guys, and it is best 2 out of 3. So, Brad, you sent me a request. Okay, let me accept it really quick.
And and I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna check with these teams real quick, and then we will go from there.
Sounds good, buddy. So we're going to switch things around, you guys, where now the Malefic survivors, for the first time, we're going to get to spectate them on my stream, and the killer from Immortals is going to be joining us, which I believe is Brad. So let me go ahead and accept his request. And I need the Team Malefic survivors to head on over to my lobby when you guys get a chance. Wow, you guys. Wow, wow. Oh my god. What an amazing finals we have here on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, this game may just come down to this. If Malefic wins this next match, we will have our Kings of Coldwind crowned, you guys. Now, if Immortals is able to win this one, then we are going to go to a final third match in a best 2 out of 3, and it would be 1-1. So anything could happen, but you guys very well may be witnessing the final match right now for the Kings of Coldwind tournament. Again, it's best 2 out of 3. You're not allowed to use the same killer twice, so since we've already seen a nurse in the first game from Malefic, that means if Nico is playing killer again, which it doesn't look like Nico is, that means whoever the killer is for Malefic is going to not be able to use nurse this next game. Same thing with Immortals. Since they chose to use Pyramid Head, that means Brad is going to have to choose a different killer this match. He'll have nurse available to him. If Brad is a nurse main, we might just see an upset here this match, you guys. But as it stands right now, Team Malefic undefeated in this tournament, you guys. My goodness, they have come a long ways since they were a low seed in the tournament. They've had to fight through more rounds than any other team, and they have won every single match so far. I just want to point that out.
All right, and we're back. Both teams have been briefed.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're just about ready here. If you're still here for the Kings of Coldwind tournament, thank you guys so much for choosing to spend your weekend with Arctic Mothman and I just want to say, Arctic, this has been such a pleasure co-casting this with you, man. I can't think of a better way of spending my weekend, dude. How's the tournament been for you so far?
Absolutely. This has been such a great opportunity, I think, for so many people to get invested into this type of event and really open up a level of what competitive DBD can be with a different rule set than what we're totally accustomed to in pubs and watching just kind of regular streams.
Exactly. It makes it very interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great opportunity that I'm really happy that you got to both play and cast and get a little bit of a taste of what I'm happy that I've been able to share with you all at the same time.
Yeah, so. It was fun playing in the tournament, man. I definitely want to do it again at some point in the future. The next tournament that I host, I don't know if I'll participate in. I'll have to think about that. But in terms of maybe like a real tournament, now that I've had a taste for it, I want more. You know what I mean?
Glad to hear it.
We definitely, my team practiced hard, and it showed since we did win our first match. And we were able to climb into the brackets and make it to the out of the prelims and into the quarterfinals. I would have liked to make it to the semis, but at the same time, it's nice that I don't have to worry about participating, and I can really get into casting the semis and the finals with you. It kind of takes a little bit of weight off of my shoulders as a caster that I don't have to worry about participating and getting my team together. So It's just been so fun, man, and I really would love to do this again at some point in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so they've readied up, so we're getting into game 2 here on my stream, so I'm unfortunately going to have to mute you here as we cast in.
Sounds good. I have everybody here on my end. They're about to ready up. All right, you guys, I am ready. If you guys are ready, we are still on Rancid Abattoir. We're still on Kings of Coldwind. And remember, we have a big pool of killers to choose from. Now, Brad is not able to use Pyramid Head again, so he's going to have to either play as Nurse, Dredge, Knight, the Pig, Freddy, the Clown, or the Trapper this round against the Malefic survivors. It's a pleasure having the Malefic survivors on my channel again because they haven't been here since the beginning of the tournament. So welcome back. We have Slasher, we have Nico, Stewie, we have Team Malefic here, and we have Brad from the Immortals, the killer for Immortals this match. Now remember, if Team Malefic wins this game, that means that they are undefeated Kings of Coldwind. If Immortals wins this game, that means we'll have another game for you guys after this. So this may very well be the final match of the tournament. We'll just have to wait and see. But there could be one more match afterwards. Either way, we're definitely down to the nitty-gritty here towards the end of the tournament, you guys. And thank you so much for sticking around and spending your weekend here with us on the stream. All right, everybody's in. It looks like we are good to go. And we have Santana, we have Nico, we have Slasher, we have Stewie from Team Malefic versus Brad, a nurse from Immortals. Looks like our nurse is using 2 green add-ons. An interesting choice for this round. We have Lethal Pursuer, we have Pain Res, we have Corrupt Intervention. It's going to be an interesting round here as Brad gets an early... Oh, just misses there on Santana. Trying to get this early down here on Santana as he runs over to the corner of the map. Oh, another missed opportunity by Brad there on Santana. Just barely missing that blink. But he's able to land that one, getting a down on Santana. Looks like our first points are going to be scored here soon by the killer if he's able to make it to a hook. Stretching for that Scourge hook, trying to get it, just barely makes it, getting pain res value there. Oh no, we have a visual bug on the killer. Okay, it's gone now. So we're at 1-0. Immortals in the lead. A nice M1 there on Stewie. Getting aura value and a down on Stewie. Great chase by Brad, our nurse this match. Already having 2 points in his favor. And it is 2-0, you guys. Malefic really needs to step it up here. Struggling against this nurse. I think this is the first time that we've seen Malefic have a rough start, you guys. But it's still anybody's game. Brad gets a great M1 here on Nico. Nico not able to juke there. That was a tough juke on this pallet. Oh, and just misses the swing there on Nico. Jins may start popping though. Brad needs to hurry here. He does continue the steamroll. Is able to down Nico here at the cow tree, but Malefic does score a point with that generator. This is going to be a 3rd point though for our nurse, stretching again for that Scourge hook. And there you have it. There's our 3rd Scourge hook. So much value from Pain Res. And that is why another generator hasn't popped yet, I'm sure. We are 3-1. Yeah, the flood and rage value is real here. Great value from Floods getting that aura earlier. Amazing value from his perks here as he gets an M1 on Slasher. If he's able to down Slasher here, he is going to secure that bonus point. If he can get him on the hook, and he does, amazing job from Brad getting Slasher down. If he can hook Slasher, that's going to be 5-1, you guys. We may just have an upset on our end. It'll depend on what happens on Arctic's side, of course. But there it is, 5-1. Immortals. Killer is killing it. Amazing play there on Santana at the truck. Santana heads to a strong loop here at the Killer Shack. Brad's able to... Unfortunately, Brad misses the blink there. Santana jumping through the window. Brad heading back to the middle of the map and gets another value from Floods there. Getting the aura read on Santana and able to get an accurate blink, putting Santana, the first survivor, dead on hook. Remember, this hook does not count as points for Team Immortals, but it is a Scourge hook, it looks like. And we have our last one. There will be no more Scourge hooks after that, as far as Pain Res is concerned. But there is Flood's value there. And just misses the M1 on Stewie. We have the other three survivors all injured right now. Lots of pressure from this nurse. It is 5-2 now. Immortal's able to get another generator out of the way. Stewie is buying his team some time here, but takes an M1 at the Killer Shack. Amazing plays from Brad here as the nurse, you guys, up against a very good team of survivors. He is not struggling at all. Some mind games here at the Killer Shack. As we head over to the corner, Malefic able to knock out another generator. It is 3-5. Now we have another survivor that is dead on hook. Ooh, an interesting play from Nico opening a chest there. As Slasher is able to knock out that fourth generator for his team. It's coming down to the last generator now, you guys. Brad choosing to kick that generator and patrol it a bit here, since it is near the hook. Nico coming to make the save here on Stewie. Some more Floods value as Nico goes down at the pallet. And we get a pallet save from Team Malefic. Oh my god, you guys, that pallet save was clutch. However, Nico goes down again. The nurse still putting on a lot of pressure. Amazing play there from Slasher. Getting some dead hard value. That may be the first dead hard that I've seen in the tournament, because I missed all of mine when I went up against Toxic Femboys earlier. Our nurse trying to patrol this 3-gen. All survivors are injured right now. Nurse has a lot of pressure. One of them is managing to be healed, though. Our nurse trying to find where they're healing at. See some scratch marks over by the harvester as Nico's sprint bursts away. That last generator in the main building has quite a bit of progress. All the survivors are there. Brad says, get the hell off of this generator, and gets the M1 on Nico. All survivors injured again. It is 5-4, you guys. It is so close right now. 2 survivors dead on hook. All survivors injured. And we have a 3-gen. Stewie manages to get fully healed. As we have a play being made here at the Killer Shack by Brad. A bit of a mind game. Brad going back to the main building generator to check on it. Decides to kick it to take some progress off of it. Team Malefic deciding to pressure a different generator now, which may be the smart move considering Brad is hanging out at the main building. Just misses the M1 on Santana. That generator in the Killer Shack is getting very close, you guys. Stewie takes an M1 in the corner of the map. And the last generator is popped. We are all tied up 5-5. It's anyone's game. The nurse able to body block a fat shame on Stewie as he points and says, "Get off of me." Oh, Stewie goes down. If he's able to sacrifice Stewie, that will be another point for Brad. The exit gate is just about 99, though. Brad choosing to hook Stewie here and secure another point for his team. And that's a sacrifice. Is he able to make it back? No, he's not. All the survivors make it out for a score of 8-6, you guys. Malefic ahead by 1 point. Oh my god, it couldn't have been much closer. Such a great gameplay from the nurse there. Brad, amazing stuff going up against such a strong team here in the finals. Let's check back in with Arctic, you guys, and see what happened on his end. This could be, I feel it's going to be so close. I can't wait to hear what Arctic has to say, you guys. Here we go. Welcome back, Arctic.
Hi, how are we doing?
How's it going, man?
Thank you. Dude, very tough game. We had a pyramid head over here on this end, so it looks like we did a little bit of reverse for these two teams.
Pyramid head nurse, or yeah, pyramid head nurse, nurse pyramid head, back and forth. Yeah.
Back and forth, yeah. However, we had some crazy good survivors, and we had looks like some unfortunate lag happen at a crucial point for Team Malefic. And Immortals was able to get 3 players out. 1 got sacrificed, meaning they had a score of 8-3, with Immortals actually taking that half of the game.
Oh no! We may have an upset because Immortals killer Brad was able to get amazing value from Floods of Rage and from Scourge Hook Pain Res, and he was able to push Malefic into a 3-gen at the end, and it was neck and neck all the way till they had that 3-gen. Malefic was smart. They were committing to 1 gen and then decided to pressure a different one, trying to get as much distance between those 2 gens, forcing Nurse to go back and forth between the 2 furthest gens, and they were able to pop it there. Brad was able to sacrifice Stewie, and he had the other 3 survivors all injured with another dead on hook. But unfortunately, they all made it out, and he was only able to hook all of the survivors once, getting that bonus 5th point on that unique hook. However, since he was only able to sacrifice Stewie, that's only a score of 6 for Team Immortals, and Team Malefic was able to get a score of 8, so it was 8-6 Malefic on my end.
Alright, which means that's going to be a 14-11. Immortals takes game 2, keeps them alive. We're
Immortals
going to a game 3.
We are going a best 2 out of 3 to a game 3, you guys. It all comes down to this. I knew it was going to be close, dude. I knew it. Malefic has lost for the first time in the tournament, you guys. But that doesn't mean that they lose. It's a best 2 of 3. It is 1-1. It's anybody's game still. What an amazing climactic end we're going to have to this tournament, you guys. Holy shit. Arctic.
All right, and we're switching lobbies once again.
I can't believe it, man. It's coming down to this.
We're switching lobbies once again. It's insane. We wanted a game, and we got ourselves a game here. So we're going to be having the Killer for Team Immortal back in my lobby, and we're going to be having the Survivors for Malefic in my lobby as well again.
All right, so Clouds, bring your team of survivors back over to my lobby, and I need the Malefic Killer. So once again, you guys will have to switch killers because we've seen Nurse, we've seen Pyramid Head, so we have to see a new killer now since we're in Game 3. You guys can't use Nurse, can't use Pyramid Head.
Each game is separate, Real Rubber, so the points aren't cumulative at all, so this game is basically a clean slate. This is pretty much it.
Yeah, it's a back and forth. It really is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the first time Malefic has lost a round in this tournament. It was 1-0 Malefic.
I'm going to go to the locker room, so to speak, check in with these teams right now, see how we're doing here at the end of the second period as we go into this final game. So I'll be back.
All right, Arctic. All right, you guys, grab your popcorn, grab your snacks. Settle in, because we are in it for a long tournament tonight. Remember, the grand finals is a best 2 of 3. And the reason we did that is because this is a double elimination tournament, and every team has a chance to lose, but still make a comeback. In Malefic's case, they were undefeated all the way through the bracket. They made it to the grand finals. They won the first game against Immortals, staying undefeated, but Immortals was able to win the second game, finally defeating Malefic for the first time in this tournament. So it is a best 2 of 3, and we are tied 1-1. So if Immortals wins, they're going to be the kings of Coldwind. If Malefic wins, they're going to be the kings of Coldwind. It literally is a clean slate, you guys. It all comes down to this. This is going to be the final match of the tournament. I hope you guys are still here. I hope you guys are paying attention. Now, if you guys want to watch Team Immortals Survivors facing off against Malefic's Killer, you're in the right place. Hang out with me here on my channel and settle in. Now, if you guys want to watch Malefic's Survivors battling it out with the Killer from Team Immortals, which I believe is Pogfish, it looks like, head on over to Arctic's channel, and you guys can see that side of things live. There's a link there in the chat. Thank you, babe. Sweetheart, what do you think of the tournament so far? I want to hear your take on things real quick. You're surprised how close it is? Yeah. I didn't think it would be this close. I'm not going to lie. I kind of thought Malefic was going to sweep. But Immortals says, hey, we are a tournament level team. Take us seriously. And they were able to climb back into the final game in a best 2 out of 3, you guys. So just want to congratulate Team Immortals for, even though they did lose to Malefic in the preliminary matches, and had to go and battle it out in the loser bracket in a quadruple header, back to back to back, winning every loser bracket game and making it to the loser bracket finals, and then winning that game and making it into the grand finals, losing game 1 against Malefic, but winning that last game and keeping their team alive at the last minute. It's crazy, man. I can't believe it's going to come down to this. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what killer the teams are going to choose now too, Real Rubber, because remember, you know, our S tier killers have been used, so it's just going to come down to either which team's survivors are stronger, or which team's killer. Maybe we might get surprised. Maybe Malefic Maybe their killer is an amazing trapper main. You know what I mean? And does a trapper's basement and fools us all. Or maybe Pogfish is a secret Freddy main. You know what I mean? Or maybe we'll see Clown or Knight or Dredge. Who knows? It's all going to come down to this, but they are going to have to choose a different killer, which, to say the least, it will make things interesting.
Man, the tension's so thick you can cut it with a knife right now in these comms, channels right now.
The comms channels
Holy
have
cow.
to be crazy right now. I'm
The
sure.
teams
I wish
are
I could hear
prepping.
it.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's such an environment. It takes me back to other games, other sport, full-on athletic sports, even outside of video games and stuff.
Outside of video, it's just like the NFL or some shit. Arctic, am I some hat trick NHL game? Yeah. Arctic, am I wrong for wanting to see a Pogo's or a Trapper's Basement in this last game?
Dude, the craziest things, we'd see some.
Or we could see a repeat of our Kings of Coldwind match with a pig. Oh, remember the good old Kings of Coldwind days when me and Arctic went 2v1 against a pig. Yeah, I can't wait to see what killer they choose.
Personally, I'd love to see maybe a Dredge get played here, but it is
right?
Coldwind. Not the best map for a Dredge. I totally understand that.
Obviously. Same with Trapper. Me being a Trapper main, I'd love to see someone bring in Trapper. I don't think we're going to see it. There may be a Pogo's Basement play here, though. Clown is pretty strong.
You never know. So I'm excited to see what these teams are going to bring, though, but they're going to ready up as they put together their add-ons, their team comp, and yeah, it's going to come down to this.
It's such a nail-biter,
Final
you guys.
round, game 18.
Final game. This is game 18, and we already played the first round of game 18. The second, which was technically game 19, and game 19 could have been the last game. We are going to a game 20 out of this tournament, and I knew when we chose a best 2 of 3, I kind of figured that the last 2 teams would be so evenly matched that it would come down to that third game. And look what happened. It surely did. We've been live now for 5 hours, and yesterday it was over 6 hours, so we did speed things up a little bit for you guys tonight, despite some of the issues and hiccups with fill-ins and backups. But again, thank you guys for sticking around until, I know it's 11 p.m. already for those of you on the West Coast, and it's already 2 a.m. on the East Coast. I know it's getting late. Just so everyone knows, on my channel, after this game's over, I'm going to end my stream, and then I'm going to eat something real quick, and then I'll be back to talk about the tournament and play some Survive with Friends for an hour or two before I go to bed.
Yeah, I'm definitely. We'll probably do a full debrief maybe tomorrow or something along those lines, because
that would be great. I'd love to have you.
I'm running on such fumes at the moment.
That would be great, Arctic. As a matter of fact, why don't we tomorrow, when we're both fresh, I was going to do Variety Night, but why don't I hop on DVD for like the first hour of the stream, and you and I can just talk, and before Hollow Knight, right? So I would love to have you on my stream, Arctic, as a guest, and
yeah, we'll see what I can do. I'm not sure about timing for stream. I just meant more like get everything situated in terms of like end of tournament, getting people's information for the winning teams. And
or
things like that.
Or we can just do that in the Discord, or obviously whichever team wins.
We'll get that sorted out.
We need to get them their gifted subs, their prizes, and get that all sorted out. But I mean, bragging rights is what's at stake here mostly. The gifted subs are nice, but I mean the bragging rights to say that you won a 10-team double elimination style bracket. I mean, that's a big deal. Even though this is just a community event, it's still both teams have come a long way, honestly.
Absolutely. All right, so these teams, whenever you are ready, please go ahead and ready up, and we'll get this started on the last game.
All right, I have Nico here from the Malefic team. I have Brad, Flora, Clouds, and Love from Team Immortals. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. I'm going to mute Arctic now so we can get this last match underway, fellas.
All right.
All right, you guys, it's all coming down to this. It's all coming to a head. This is for all the beans, for all the Canadian bacon from Canadadia land. It's going to be this, mateys. Step aboard me ship. Davy Jones is here. I can't wait to see what's going to happen here, man. We are 1-1. We are all tied up in a best 2 out of 3. So survivors, looks like our killer's ready. So survivors, whenever you're ready, we're good on items. Actually, we have 2 med kits, as a matter of fact, now that I look. So Brad and Love, one of you needs to switch your item here. And then I think we're all set. So yeah, man, it's been such a pleasure doing this for all of you guys. I really hope you've enjoyed the tournament, and I can't wait to talk about it. We're going to be talking about this one, I'm sure, for months and months, and I can't wait to start putting together another tournament for you guys. We'll probably have one near the end of September, or it'll most likely be in October, I would imagine, but gives us time to prepare for it and get teams situated and all of that. But this has been so much fun. The most fun I've had on my stream, honestly, since I started streaming over a year ago now. And thank you guys for sticking around and for spectating. This match is going to be our killer from Malefic, Nico, facing off against the Immortals Survivors. If you guys would rather watch the Immortals killer, Pogfish, facing off against Malefic's Survivors, head on over to Arctic Mothman's channel. Yeah, Martin, this is the finals, man. We are in the very last game. This is for all the bacon, for all the beans. This is for the prize, for the crown, the king. We're going to be crowning the kings of Coldwind after this match. This was a best 2 out of 3. We already played the first 2 games, and it's tied 1-1. So Team Malefic won the first game, and then Immortals won the second game. So whichever team wins this game is going to win 2-1 in a best 2 out of 3. It's coming down to that third and final match. All right, looks like everybody's ready now. Here we go, you guys. Get comfortable. I hope you guys have your snacks and your popcorn ready, because this is it. The final match of the Kings of Coldwind tournament. If you're here, thank you guys for watching this live. If you missed any portion of the tournament from day 1 or from earlier in today's stream, you can head on over to my YouTube channel. I already uploaded day 1 to my YouTube. If you want to go back and watch that, it's unedited in its entirety. So that will be posted on my YouTube, and this stream as well will be uploaded to my YouTube as soon as we're finished here, within a couple hours. So that way you guys can go back and watch all of my spectated matches. If you guys want to see Arctic's spectated matches, I will also be linking his channel and in all of the descriptions of my videos, as well as uploading his VOD, his VOD from Twitch. All right, here we go, you guys. We have a Freddy. Oh my god. I was not expecting this. Nico might be a secret Freddy main. I was not expecting a Freddy. Not at all. Clouds is our obsession, and we already have a chase occurring here. But Freddy chooses to go after a different survivor. Heading over to the killer shack, getting an M1 quickly here on Brad. As Brad heads to the killer shack. Oh, vaulting the window mind game here. And moonwalking all the way over to the God Pallet. And our God Pallet is out of the way early. Brad choosing to throw it down to extend this first chase as long as he can. Makes it to another pallet. Throws it down. Amazing chase here early on from Brad, buying his team precious time to get these generators out of the way. making it to the main building, throwing down a good pallet there. And finally going down in the main building, but a gen has popped in the main building. Nico choosing to slug for pressure and getting an M1 on Clouds there, taking out the pallet in the main building and picking up Brad and quickly making it over to a hook. It is currently 1-0 Immortals, but now we are going to be tied up 1-1. With that hook, Malefic has scored a point. Getting some value here from his perks. I don't know if you guys see, but our Freddy does have a no-ed in store for these survivors. But yeah, getting some pain res value, getting some dead man switch value here. A medic combination for sure for most killers, as we have a TL wall chase happening right now with Flora. Were you guys expecting a Freddy here from Team Malefic? Because I know I wasn't. Yeah, a pill bottle, also a bit surprising of an add-on. And we get a hit here on Clouds. The M1 connects, and Clouds is injured and heads over to a strong pallet here. Oh, looks like we have Brad coming in to body block for Clouds, and he takes a hit for his trouble. 2 survivors are now injured as Nico decides to go back and pressure this generator. Decides to kick the generator since the survivors took off towards the Killer Shack. Now, there is no God Pallet at the Killer Shack, so it's not as strong as a loop as it was. Obviously, Killer Shack being the strongest loop on the map. Oh, Nico choosing to vault to stay in the chase, but decides to end chase and go after Flora at the TL wall by the exit gate. Flora takes a hit. The only injured survivor now since everyone else is healed up. Fakes the teleport to push them off the gen. Smart move there by Nico, faking that teleport. Looks like Nico is going to win this chase at the Killer Shack, and Flora may just end up in the basement. She hasn't been hooked yet, so if Flora is hooked in the basement, that'll be 2 points for Team Malefic's killer. Choosing not to use the basement, though. Looks like going for a Scourge Hook instead. Those precious Scourge Hooks. Actually, that was not a Scourge Hook. My fault. Still has 3 stacks of Scourge Hook pain res. Checking the locker real quick. Yeah, most Freddys choose to go with fake pallets, I've noticed, but Nico choosing to have the pools instead. Interesting choice. I know those fake pallets really fuck with me as a survivor main. That's why it's important to make sure you can pull yourself out of the dream world whenever you get a chance so that you're not affected by his traps. Nico choosing to trap every which way of Flora's hook here as Immortals scores another point. And Clouds takes an M1 going for the save and decides, well, I'm going to go ahead and leave Flora on the hook for a bit longer. Flora might make it to stage 2 here, but does not. Instead, looks like Love decides to trade, saving Flora from going to second stage. And the killer, Nico, still has 3 stacks of pain res to use, but Immortals does score a 3rd point. It is currently 3-3, you guys. Brad finishes up the heal there. on Clouds. And we have a deliverance play here from Love, and she hops right back on a generator. Looks like the killer was able to find Love again, back near this corner generator by the exit gate, as she just makes it to that pallet. That's a good pallet to get rid of for the killer. That lunge from Freddy is real. Everyone knows Freddy's lunge is ridiculous, and it just lands there on Love at the main building window. This is going to be Love's second hook. It does not count as a point for Team Malefic. It just simply means that Love is that much closer to being sacrificed. That was a Scourge hook, though. So we're getting some value from Pain Res and Deadman's Switch here, slowing down these last two generators. Clouds is trying to take Nico as far away to the corner of the map as possible to buy his survivors as much time as he can. Now this is going to be a 5th point for the killer, as he has now hooked all of the survivors once. That hook on Clouds was a big hook for Team Malefic, you guys. It is 5-3 Team Malefic currently, as we have a survivor stepping in a pool here over by the tractor. That harvester loop finally being utilized, but an M1 is landed here on Brad as he vaults off of the harvester, landing in a pool, which slows him down heading towards that main building. Nico cannot quite catch up and decides to fake the teleport here. It does not fool the survivors, however, and they manage to commit and pop a 4th generator, bringing the score even closer at 4-5. Malefic still in the lead. However, Malefic is able to get it down here on Brad. Nico is able to find Brad there, caught off guard in a dead zone, and decides to hook him in the corner of the map. Now Nico still has 2 Scourge hooks left to work with here, you guys, and is getting quite a bit of value there from Deadman's Switch on that generator as we head back over to the Killer Shack. Trapping that generator to give himself a warning if the survivors get back on it. Checking the hook to see if anyone's going for the save. Teleporting back over to the generator at the pig tree, taking out the pig tree pallet, making that loop not as strong as it was. We have a dropped pallet there by Flora, as Nico decides to end that chase and look for an injured survivor. Faking the teleport and catching another survivor here. Love is caught in a dead zone and takes an M1 before she can make it to the Killer Shack. And Brad is also going to be caught here in a dead zone and takes an M1. Nico right back in the chase here with Clouds. Clouds gets an amazing dead hard though at the main building. Amazing dead hard there from Clouds. Haven't seen too many dead hards being utilized in this tournament, but it does really, really help if you're able to use them effectively, extending your chase. buying your teams of survivors time to finish those gens. Another hit landed at the Killer Shack window by Nico. Teleporting over to the gen. He still does have those 2 Scourge Hook tokens. He may need them. Oh, a great pallet throw there by Brad, saving him from going down. And there's the last generator. We are all tied up, ladies and gentlemen, 5-5. It's anybody's game. Nico playing Freddy against a strong group of survivors, starting to struggle. But remember, we do have a no one escapes death totem active, you guys. Anything could still happen. A Noed can snowball. And also, Freddy is a little faster, getting that boost of speed from Noed. Totem is still up. Only 1 survivor in that exit gate. Clouds is out, giving a score of 6 for the survivors of Immortals in the lead, 6-5. Can Nico find a survivor? He's looking and looking. Unable to teleport since the generators have been completed. Oh no! No, the Noed value is not going to come into play here, you guys. The game has ended with a perfect score for the survivors of 9 to a score for Malefic of 5. We may have an upset, you guys. We're going to have to wait and see, though, what happens on Arctic's side. Alright, let's check in with Arctic Mothman and see what happened. What's up, Arctic? Welcome back, buddy.
How are we doing?
Doing great, man. Some GGs over on my side. What happened on your side?
We had a crazy endgame where we had Pog playing Clown with a No Way Out and Noed combo.
Clown! Oh, both killers used Noed. Wow,
Yeah.
Okay. What happened there at the end game?
So we had a potential where there was a down after the Noed. Even if they got the Noed, multiple people were injured. There was an attempt at a slug. And then after that, we had 2 people ready to get out. 1 person was being camped on hook, but the person camped on hook had deliverance and made it almost across the map to the X gate before he got downed again, causing it to be a tie game 7-7.
Oh my goodness, it was a tie game on your end. Well, that means we know who won now, because on my end, Team Immortals survivors gave Freddy a run for his money, you guys. Malefic choosing to use Freddy, and Immortals choosing to use Clown, a higher tier killer. It may have just been the tiebreaker here, because our Freddy was only able, he was able to hook all 4 of the survivors, getting that unique 5th point. And that did help his team quite a bit, but he was not able to sacrifice any of the survivors. They were all able to come together and knock out the gens. We had an amazing deliverance play that match as well, and it helped them stay on gens and not have to worry about going for an unhook, and they were able to get a perfect score of 9 to Malefic's 5. So I think we have our Kings of Coldwind, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and also I forgot, Clouds had a great dead hard too, now that you mention it. He got a dead hard towards the end there that extended his chase and bought his team just a little bit more time.
Absolutely. All right, everybody. Well,
so the final
I'm going to say a couple words here and kind of close out if you're all right, Thud, and then you can close out your stream. But I
absolutely
make some chats for everyone. But I wanted to say that final score with a 2-1 in the grand finals. Team Immortals is the first Kings of Coldwind tournament champions. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Team Immortals.
As well to the second place finish for Malefic. I have not gotten the chance to meet you guys before this tournament, but I hope this is not the last time I get to interact with you guys, because that was amazing watching you guys, how you handled everything, and it was great to have you join all of us. And I also want to thank everybody else that's been a part of this tournament, all the teams that participated from start to finish. You guys thank you so much for taking the time, taking the confidence in yourselves to actually be a part of this, and taking that leap. It's so easy to say, hey, I'm interested in a tournament. Hey, that sounds interesting. It's another thing to actually get out there, take that dive, and do it. And you should all give yourselves a pat on the back
For
and be
being
proud of
here
yourselves
too,
for
and
what you
showing
did.
up and not leaving your team hanging. Because we had a lot of people that were fill-ins and backups. So the people that were actually here and showed up for their team, thank you guys for being here on time and not leaving your team hanging. But wow, Arctic, what an amazing tournament! Like we had, I mean, I guess you could call it an upset, right? It really was, because Malefic undefeated. They actually took Immortals out, putting them in the losers bracket. So in total, if you think about it, Immortals and Malefic played 4 games. The first game, Malefic beats them, puts them down in the losers bracket, and Malefic remains undefeated all the way to the grand finals. And then they win the first game against Immortals 2-0. But then Immortals makes a crazy comeback, winning 2 games in a row to take that best 2 out of 3. But if you think about it, really, both teams beat each other twice, 2-2 overall. So
It's a
very
wonderful set of
closely
games
matched.
to watch.
Yeah, closely matched teams, man.
I'm sure we'll get these two teams doing a rematch in some capacity somewhere.
We have to have
time.
a rematch. Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
But that being said, everyone, thank you. This has been a wonder to work with all of you guys. It has been great to set this up. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Be proud of yourselves. Have a great night. Thank you all for being so accommodating. Thank you for being so understanding. And once again, congratulations to everybody involved. That was the Kings of Coldwind tournament. I hope you all enjoyed. I know I did. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Arctic. Thank you for co-casting with me, man. It was such a pleasure. Get some rest, and I will see you very shortly, hopefully tomorrow. All right, you guys. So I'm going to end this stream in a couple minutes here. I want to just do a quick outro to thank everyone that participated and to congratulate our winners from Team Immortals. For those of you that were watching from the beginning to the end, Team Immortals lost their first game of against Malefic. They were one of the higher seeds. They were the number 1 seed in the tournament, so that means they had a bye for the first set of rounds facing Team Malefic. And Malefic had already had won their first match against Grandpappy's Lineage, and then faced Immortals in a round 2 and beat them, sending Immortals down to the loser bracket early on in the tournament. And then Immortals went from there undefeated all the way till the end. And I'm sorry, Malefic went from there undefeated all the way till the end. Immortals was down in the losers bracket early, and they had to just fight and fight and fight every single round for Immortals in the losers bracket from then on out. Had they lost, they would have been eliminated. So they really were just kind of fighting tooth and nail to stay in this tournament, you guys. And they made it all the way through the losers bracket, winning every single match to get back into the finals. And it really ended up being an upset. Like, I'm not going to lie, I was really thinking that Malefic was going to sweep. But I have to hand it to Team Immortals for amazing use of their perks. We had a Dead Hard that game. We had a Deliverance that game that really helped out their survivors. And Malefic, choosing Freddy may not have been the right choice. I guess, they might have to think about that if there's a rematch. But Freddy was still doing good against a strong team of survivors. He was able to hook all of them. He had 2 of them dead on hook, but unable to get that no-ed value at the end there, unfortunately. So congratulations, second place runner-up, Team Malefic. You guys were so fun to watch. And I'm really, really glad that I got to see your killer play a lot. I wish I could have seen more of your survivors, but I'm gonna watch Arctic's VOD and go back and watch this entire tournament when I get some time to myself. But you guys, we have crowned our kings of Coldwind. So congratulations to Clouds, congratulations to Pogfish, congratulations to Flora, congratulations to Love, and congratulations to Brad. You guys are the kings and queens of Coldwind. So obviously, bragging rights for being in an 18 game double elimination 10 team tournament. You guys made it to the top and able to stay in that losers bracket. That was intense, man. Every game for you guys could have been your last game in that losers bracket. It was fun to watch you guys progress through that entire losers bracket like that. So all 5 of you will receive gifted subscriptions to from me to a stream of your choice, as well as from Arctic to a stream of your choice. If you'd like to use that on my stream, just let me know, or you can private message me and just let me know what stream you would like for me to gift you a subscription to. Whenever you guys get a chance, there's no hurry, but I set money aside to do that for all 5 of you. So congratulations to Immortals, you guys. They are the kings and queens of Coldwind. What a tournament. What a tournament, man. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and end my stream. I'm going to grab a bite to eat really quick and take like a 15-minute break, and maybe 20 minutes at the most, and then I promise I will get back on and I will play some Dead by Daylight with you guys, and we can talk about the tournament and kind of debrief a little bit. If you guys want to go back and watch any portion of the tournament, I uploaded day 1 in its entirety from start to finish, unedited, on my YouTube. That's already there, and as soon as I end this stream, I am going to upload it to my YouTube as well. And then tomorrow, when I get a chance, I'm also going to upload Arctic's all of the matches that Arctic spectated from the tournament, so that way you guys can go back and watch your killer games or your team's survivor games or what have you. So hop over to my YouTube if you want to see that. Thank you, Senor. But we're going to go ahead and end the stream for right now and take a little break. And I'm going to grab some food, and then I will be back in about 15 minutes, you guys. And I will see you all then.